Alright, welcome back everyone. Today is the day that we play Dragon Quest II HD 2D Remake. So, previously we beat the first game from beginning to end, and it was quite the adventure. But now it's time for the direct sequel, Dragon Quest II. And, dude, I waited so long, specifically for this game. I think, out of the new collection, the 1 and 2 collection, I'd say 2 was the one I was most looking forward to because 2 had the most room for growth, you know what I mean? 2 was such an ambitious game for its time that they kind of lost track of what they were doing, and the game was just a huge mess in the end, and it was kind of glorious in a way, but it had a lot of room for growth, you know? And with this game, I feel like this is their opportunity to really give us the true Dragon Quest 2 experience that they always wanted to give us. So I'm really, really excited for this, actually, this game specifically. And as you can see, we've got the menu theme here. This is Only Lonely Boy, the same menu theme from the original game, which was also the only time the series ever used a different select theme, basically. Ever since then, they went back to the intermezzo and all that stuff. So anyway, let's check this out. Many years have passed since Alfgard was saved at the hero's hand, earning him the same title as his storied forebear. That didn't actually... Did that happen at the end? Did he become Erdrick at the end? He does, right? So, their Thrive 3... That is so hard to say. What the hell? Who wrote this? Now there thrive 3 new kingdoms founded by this latest Erdrick and his scions. Yet so too thrives the darkness, a sudden invasion of malicious monsters, plunging the world into shadow once again. All that stands between the forces of evil and their wicked ambitions is a band of young princes and princesses of Erdrick's line. The time has come for them to venture forth and do their ancestor proud. This is going to be so epic. It's going to be crazy. As always, I'll be monitoring chat and we'll have a good stream tonight, so... Just make sure everything's looking all good. Venture forth, create a new venture log. So we'll choose the first one, of course. Makes sense. Now let's see what we got here. Choosing the name. Now, of course, it's my tradition to always go with Erdrick and see if the game lets you do that, because it could it tells a lot about the game depending on if you're allowed to name him Erdrick or not. All right, let's try it. Not Eric. That's not what I meant to say. How do I... Okay. I forgot the D. Erdrick. Alright, now let's see if this works. Yep, it's not allowed. As expected, it's not allowed. I gotta try. You know, I gotta try. Yes, I am playing Peak, finally. I'm playing Peak Dragon Quest experience. That's what people... That's what I've heard. I heard that this is the best Dragon Quest. This is like a huge improvement over the original. Do I want to display the location of a current objective on the map? Hell no. How about that? Alright, so we're going to be choosing Draconian. Of course, we're going to try to beat the entire game using Draconian. Just like DQ3 and DQ1. Okay, autosave. No problem with that. No problem with that at all. Welcome, everyone. Now we're going to just watch this.
Once upon a time, a young hero, descended from the legendary warrior Erdrick, defeated the dreaded Dragonlord and restored peace and light to the world. Having done so, he set off on a journey with his new bride, and together they founded a kingdom of their own. This kingdom came to be ruled by their children, and by their children after them. Under the enlightened rule of the Scions of Erdrick, the nation grew ever greater and more prosperous. As the years passed, other adventurous scions forged forth into the unknown, founding new kingdoms in their ancestors' image. Thus came there to be 3 nations ruled by those descended of the hero and his maiden. The first and oldest of the 3 was the Kingdom of Middenhall, named after the castle built by the hero and his bride.
Oh, my beautiful boy.
Thou wilt grow into a fine leader of the land. Of this I am certain.
After Middenhall was founded the Kingdom of Canuck, a nation nestled betwixt misty mountains and lush forests.
Look, husband, he possesseth thy steely gaze.
A handsome devil, to be sure. Now, what name might befit one so dashing?
Oh shit, you can name him! So these are their name. Caradoc? Is that his name? That's like his default name, right? Interesting that there's a new intro section, right? And I like how they said that Middenhall was named after the castle built by Gwaelin and Scion of Erdrick, because originally it's Laurasia, named after Princess Laura, but you can't say that it was named after her anymore because of the change of localization, so they had to change that tune a little bit. Okay, so Caradoc. What happens if I just hit nothing? Alright, so are we just gonna go with their default name? It's boring, but I don't mind. Alright, I think we'll go with the default name. Yeah.
It is perfect, is it not?
The very height of perfection, my dear. A mighty name for a yet mightier heir.
Lastly came the Kingdom of Moonbrook, founded by a spellcasting scion to whom weavers of magic flocked from the world over.
Dear, supposest thee the princes of Middenhall and Canuck might deign to play with our daughter when the three are older?
I doubt not, but they shall forge a fellowship most firm, as I did with my cousins the kings. But first, she will need a name that befitteth her station. And, after great pondering, I believe I have happened upon just that. Come, lend me thine ear.
Peronel, so that's her name. It's interesting because I think in the original Japanese localization they were named after cookies and like snacks. That was their original names. But I'll go with the default. It's boring, sure, but it is what it is.
Yes, it is lovely. And her future will be bright. I swear it.
Thus did the legendary line continue into another generation. Some years later,
Thou art grown most formidable. Thine ancestors' blood runneth strong in thy veins.
Oh, please, father. Thou knowest full well mine abilities pale in comparison to thine. Thou hast mastered all manner of spells, of which I as yet know naught.
'Tis true, I was once a caster of no little renown, though now...
Father!
Alas, some matters are beyond even the purview of magic.
Come, father. Let us repair to thy chamber. What now?
By the goddess! Guards! Assemble!
Majesty, I bring great tidings! Lookouts report an army of fiends upon the horizon. They draw ever closer.
Curse thee, Hargon!
Argon?
Muster the castle guard! Keep them out! I too will make...
Father!
Sire!
Care not for this old fool. Go to thy captain. Tell him...
I fear it is too late!
No! No!
Begone, fiends!
Father! What is happening? What will become of us?
Still thy heart. Thou shalt escape this place.
Oh, I'd recognize those ugly mugs anywhere. It's the king and his darling daughter. Lord Hargon was clear in his instructions. Let no one live.
Just as I feared. But wherefore now? It mattereth not. Moonbrook will not fall today. They knew our faces. Then I have no choice. This way, my child.
Father, please, I do not understand.
Listen to me. Thou hast thy mother's beauty and her wisdom. Thou wert ever our pride and our joy. Since the day of thy birth, everything I have done for thee. I would trade 1,000 lives to live this one with thee anew.
Thou speakest as if this is the last time we shall be together. I shall never leave thy side.
Come. This is my kingdom, and I refuse to relinquish it without a fight!
Squeeze! There he is! He may be old, but he knows a spell or two. Don't bite off more than you can chew.
Wherefore do you tarry so? Do not tell me you have had a change of heart. Today, you battled the bloodline of Erdrick. Ah!
Must warn. Midden Hall.
There thou art, beloved son. Though thou seemst mightily vexed, didst thou dream ill-omened dreams, perchance? Our dreams are the mirror of our souls, my boy. If ever aught should trouble thee, thou must needs share it. Thus, is a problem halved, as the saying goes. But enough of such talk. Today is a day like any other, and thou must needs be about thy duties. Pray, go into the streets of the city and walk amongst thy people. Speak to them of their hopes and fears, that thou might one day rule wisely over them. And thence, to the practice ground, that thy sword might one day suffice to protect them. For thou art mine heir, but thou art also heir to mighty Erdrick, hero of legend, and thus is thy duty twofold. Thou must needs be king and hero both. 'Tis no easy path, but I trust that thou wilt tread it well.
Pray, stop by to see the item seller this day, Highness. Tidings oft travel fastest among those who cross the land in search of profit. There is much to be learned from such people, and thence to the captain of the guard, and learn that of the sword which he might see fit to teach thee.
Alright, so the game begins. That was one hell of an intro. So what is this? Recall? Okay. That was literally the intro of the NES version, but modernized. Kind of crazy, actually. I like how the main character's reflection doesn't appear on the floor. The shiny floor. I don't know, that's just something I noticed. Alright. And here we are, playing as the Prince of Middenhall, one of the Scions of Erdrick. And they've become royalty and founded kingdoms, and he's a latest member of a long line of heroes. That's pretty cool. So what was the king telling me to do? Alright, go meet blah, blah, blah. Item seller. Okay, gotta go buy some stuff. So Middenhall got trashed up by Hargon's forces. I have a feeling the king was the one who cursed her and turned her into something. That's kind of the vibe I got, you know? More like Princess Gwaelin, wife of a mighty Erdrick. So, the main character of Dragon Quest I is considered Erdrick. That's an interesting way of making it less, wait, what was she saying? Mischievous and spirited soul. Of making it less, oh yeah, the Princess and Moonbrook, sorry. That's an interesting way of making it more, like, fit with the lore a little more, you know? Because everyone, it doesn't make sense for everyone to be talking about this guy Erdrick from DQ3, you know? You are a hero, Sir Prince. And why are you not able to cast a single spell? It is strange, so, yeah. Hold on a second. Alright, so let's see. Let's explore the castle a little bit. If you battle with fearsome fiends, you need to equip yourself properly, that hex. And I do not have the key for that, unfortunately. Okay, this set of plain clothes we've got here. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's see. Plain clothes is a lot worse than what I'm wearing currently. Kite buckler, copper sword. Okay, we're pretty well equipped, it looks like. But I think it's important to... It's gonna be important to kind of check everything, you know? Okay, so... Let's check the drawers, pull the drawers out. 14 gold. Ah, a book we can actually read. Let's see, in Japanese they often refer to the DQ1 hero as Erdrick's descendant, or Scion of Erdrick, and decided to go with Erdrick for the English translation. No, I'm pretty sure... okay, so did they change it so that he's called Erdrick in this game? Is that what they decided to do? The Royal Hall of Middenhall have swordsmanship. These are all their abilities they have. So wait, let me read this again. Okay, so yeah, that's why they're considered mainly like physical ability guys. Feathered cap. This world is a lot more detailed than the original. You actually have like people here. You're in your prime. You hardly touch your food. Like, this castle just seems so much more expansive than the originals, you know? Who's this old guy? So the teleportal will bring me somewhere, it looks like. Okay. Where does this bring me? Let's take a look. Okay, so he's just a descendant of Erdrick, I see. That would be interesting to kind of look at. So this is some kind of shrine? Got like statues here. What is this place? You gotta give me this. I haven't played DQ2 in a while, so I've replayed this game less times than I've replayed DQ3 and 1. Alright. Alright, antidotal herbs. Turbine. I think I'll be able to come back here later though. Cat. Alright, let's see now. Here. Seed of Strength. Of course, these seeds we're gonna try to min-max a little bit. So I think Seeds of Strength we're gonna be giving to like our physical guys. So Middenhall, you know, makes sense. Let's go to the dock on the left. Kind of crazy that you have a teleporter right in your house. Oh, who's this? He's sleeping. And there's a pot over there. Keen. Yep. This is the reward for heading out into the world. Interesting. But yeah, there's that island is like literally in the middle of nowhere. If you check the map, there's the world map also. Interesting. You already have the 3 kingdoms marked off, which is pretty cool. Kind of gives you a good look at the world. There's Alfgar too. I can't wait to go to Alfgar. So this is the island in the very bottom of the world, and there's another place over there. I think this experience is going to feel pretty fresh because I've only beaten DQ2 like a couple times, and it was so long ago that I can't really remember a lot of what happened, you know? Meanwhile, like DQ1 and 3, I've been so many times that I just know everything that's about to happen. While with 2, feels more like a new adventure, especially given how much the remake has done, you know? To change the experience. Stick. A wooden stick, huh? That's really gonna come in handy. It'll do good to stretch the legs. So they expect me to go out and go to the shopkeeper first. Alright, I'll just get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, so we can run around a little bit. She's not talking in the old English style, is she? He's hard on himself and those who serve him. It's a nice kingdom that we got going on here. Alright, and of course the shops and everything. I remember the shops being down here. So this is a shopkeeper we need to talk to. Just a man I wish to see. The delivery of goods from Moonbrook. Alright, let's buy something. I've already got that. I'm already pretty much fully equipped with everything. I think that's their way of making the game not too challenging at the beginning. Prince Charmless! Is that a DQA reference? If it's not my dear friend Prince Charmless, that's crazy. Heir to mighty Erdrick, yet unable to cast so much of a spell. So they're making fun of him because he can't cast spells. Damn, he's getting heckled by some random kid in town. So, it looks like he's got kind of like a chip on his shoulder about not being able to cast spells. Forsooth, Baronot, Highness. And of how diligently thou practiced thy swordcraft each and every afternoon. People give the prince a hard time, it looks like. Alright, let's explore the rest of town. Story objectives? Hell no, we ain't doing that. Hell no. Let me turn that off. How do I do that? Yeah, we'll turn that off because that's annoying. Alright, there's no point of saving yet because this game is autosave, so we're just gonna go straight in. Oh, this must be the DLC items. Okay. We'll just get both of them. And we'll get this. Elevating shoes. Let's see, equipment. Okay, that should be enough for now. Is the turban better? The turban is better. Oh, there's something over here. RC defense. Got some. Oh, there's a treasure chest there. What the heck? Mini metal. So mini metals are in this game as well. That means that there's some kind of mini metal guy in this world. That's his master. They just added so much to this town, to this world. That's crazy. so-called hero. This guy's pissed off because he's kind of salty about it. Yeah, we basically just started the game. Seed of Stamina. Isn't that new? Seed of Stamina? Hold on a second. Was Stamina ever like a stat in Dragon Quest? I swear I don't remember there being a Seed of Stamina before in like the other games. Dude, this guy like lives in the middle of this guy lives in a well. What the heck? He loves dampness, and of course I don't have the key for this. It looks like. We're just exploring town. I just really want to see what's changed, you know, what they've done. And it looks like they really expanded it. This is interesting that they're building buildings in town. It's like, it makes you wonder. Ooh, bamboo pool, that's cool. Is that better than what I got right now? No, it's not. It makes you think, are they was there something like this in the original, and are they like planning on expanding Middenhall, like, you know? I think it's time to leave. Let's go. Alright, I gotta work on my swordsmanship. Alright, so the captain of the guard was inside. We gotta go talk to that guy. Where was he again? He was down here? Right.
Highness, come, the practice ground awaiteth. Though I fear there is precious little left for me to teach thee. Despite thy youth, thy skill already approacheth mine own, nay, exceedeth it perhaps. To have tutored such a prodigy in the arts maketh me right proud. But I am yet captain of the guard, and have pride of mine own to think of. I do not mean to yield to thee just yet, young prince. Make ready!
These wounds! Friend, what misfortune hath befallen thee?
Brother! Wherefore wouldst thou abandon thy post at Moonbrook Castle? And how came thee to be injured so?
My wounds matter not. The king, I must speak with him. Please.
Of course. His Majesty will see him, surely. Come, we will take you there.
What is the meaning of this? What hath befallen thee, friend?
Majesty, Moonbrook Castle. Attacked. Monsters. A great horde of fiends.
Stay with us. I beseech thee.
Fear not, brother. We shall meet again.
No!
He did his duty to the last, and expended his final breath that we might learn of the assault on Moonbrook. His was a grit and forbearance granted to few, and he must be given a burial befitting such heroism. It seemeth ill deeds are afoot in the kingdom of Moonbrook, but we do not yet know the full truth. Pray, do not speak of this until such time as the facts of the matter have been ascertained. lest panic spread needlessly among the populace. Sire, in the meantime, make ready to defend the city. I would speak with my son. Come, child. Below with thee.
Man, they really gave that random guardsman a lot of props. They're giving him a heroic burial, and he's like the brother of the other guy. They're really adding a lot to this story and the weight of everything. Okay, so what's going on now? So Moonbrick got freaking attacked, and they got destroyed, and all this stuff. Let's go downstairs. King's outside.
Another such tragedy befell our world some decades since. A great monstrous horde laid waste to the land of Erdrick. The horde was commanded by one who styled himself High Priest Hargon, fearful that the High Priest's minions might make Middenhall their next port of call. My father did shore up the kingdom's defenses and set his men to watch for monsters on the horizon. I must confess that the further the tragedy drifted in time, the more I had thought the danger past. But the similarities between the assault just now reported and the one my father described cannot be denied. Could this be another Erdrick? I hardly dare believe it. We must ascertain the facts of what hath befallen Moonbrook as soon as we are able. I would have thee journey to Cannock, there to share these unfortunate tidings with the king of that realm. None can afford to remain ignorant if the horde is abroad. Thence, thou must visit Moonbrook, and see with thine own eyes what hath befallen it. I must needs remain here to see to our defenses, as my father did before me. Wilt thou bear this burden on my behalf, beloved son?
Man, this is like such a deep moment. I'm about to say no just to see what happens when I say no.
Thy reticence is understandable, but it was in preparation for just such a day as this that thou wert trained, that thou might venture forth alone should the need arise. And venture forth thou must. Thou art ready, my boy. More than ready, believe me. Well, wilt thou act as my envoy?
Gonna have to say yes now.
I am right glad to hear it. Now, before thou departest, a gift. A necklace, to be precise. The princess's pledge. Ere he became the first and greatest king of this land, thine ancestor, mighty Erdrick, did set out upon a perilous quest to defeat the Dragon Lord. This necklace was presented unto him by a certain fair maiden with whom he did forge a firm and lasting bond on his travels. It shall surely aid thee on thy path. Now away with thee. Venture westward from our realm, and thou shalt reach the village of Leftwine soon enough. From there, cast thine eyes northward, and thou shalt espy the castle of Cannock. As thou well knowst, in Cannock and Moonbrook both are to be found others, through whose veins floweth the blood of the hero of legend. Take care, my child. I have faith that thou wilt see thy duty done.
Okay, that was pretty deep. You know, I like how the game kind of lets you go very quickly early on in the game. I think DQ1 had a lot of fluff in it, you know? So, he gave you the Princess's Pledge, which is from DQ1. Interesting. So, it's an important... This is the thing that lets you figure out where the Emblem of Erdrick is. You'll probably... can't use it. What's the point of this again? Like, why did he give me this thing? Also, it's interesting that he said, Renderok... Okay, wait. Our cutscene? Okay, he said that Renderok, which is Rhone, right? Was a town that Hargon, like, attacked, or like a castle he attacked and took over. Was that in the original lore that Hargon attacked it and took over the castle, or is that something new? I'm not sure. What's he gonna give me? Oh, $200! He's a king and descendant of Erdrick to boot. And he's sending me off my own. Alright, let's get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hargon turned... Well, I don't want to spoil the game for those who don't know, but... The Princess of Moonbrook is missing, we'll just say. She's obviously not in the castle, and it might be Hargon's doing in the original, but... In the new remake, I think it's the dad's doing, the king's doing. Alright, so we're gonna go off on our own into a world where we fight multiple monsters and have no magic spells. Alright, the map. Alright, I don't care about your traveler's tips, okay? I don't like any of these tips. I'm gonna go south because I know there's a little shrine down south. I know that much. I know there's a shrine down south. Or is there? Oh, do they? Wait, they changed this game, didn't they? Alright, this is it. Let's see. Oh, let's use a spell. Oh. I can't use a spell. Nah. But I can use these. He starts off with these really good abilities, actually, it looks like. Mercurial Thrust. Oh, strikes in the blink of an eye, but I'm using, like, the super slow battle speed. Alright, we gotta speed that up. This is like so slow. Alright, ultra fast. Fight wisely. That was a quick level up. I'm guessing you level up a lot faster when you don't have any party members with you. So, I can't just go down south like that. That's interesting. They changed the map up, it looks like. Right? Because I remember you were able to go down. I don't think these were disconnected before. Alright, we're gonna go north. I'm gonna need to like replay the Game Boy version on the side just to kind of know what's going on, you know? The slug. Dude, he freaking packs a punch. Look at this. Like one-hit kills for every monster. He's definitely a buff, you know. Everyone always says that the Prince of Middenhall is like super strong, and he's like, oh, he's very like strong, like a warrior compared to other Dragon Quest heroes. And they always draw him like the Japanese fan artists are always drawing him like all super muscular as a joke because how much of a physical he is. All right, sparkly spots. Cred. Yeah, they changed actually the world of this game. That's interesting, because I don't even think DQ1 had many changes to its world, but they actually modified the map a bit. Let me see, I'm going to cheat a little bit and actually look at Alefgard before we get there. I see Gallahorn's there. I see Erdrick's Cave is there, Tantagel, Dragonlord Castle, the Marsh Cave's there. All the caves are there. There's, the town where you get the keys, there's the destroyed town, Cantlin's there, the shrines are all there, and there's even the shrine where you find Erdrick's emblem, the emblem of Erdrick. Every single town, and there's even like Arubis's tower there. Every single thing that you find in Alfgard in the original is brought back. That's really cool. I know it's kind of like cheating, like looking at it this early, but they gave me the map, so I'll use it. Okay, we need to get to Cannock Castle, and there's a road that just takes you there, like an actual road. If we follow the road, it'll bring us there. Very easy. Leather shield, an oaken club. Here, let's... It's worse than what I have currently. You start off with all the best equipment. This is good, but it makes me look ridiculous, so I don't really like wearing it. I'll just wear the leather armor. I know they shrunk Alfgard, but... Because Alfgard's about half the size of the original, or like a quarter of the size, but they brought everything back, which, so I don't really mind, you know? So he has to have MP. The beginning of the game is tough because you're on your own, you know. Dude, I'm leveling up like crazy. I'm leveling up so fast. What is the deal with me leveling up so fast? 77 EXP to level up next. Okay. So that's what's going on. There's something interesting in that desert, I'm sure. It's like just begging me to explore, but I gotta stay on task. Let's just explore. Why not? Ooh, there's ants. These guys are annoying. These guys are super annoying. But I'm killing everything in one hit, is the thing. I want to go to that sparkly spot and see what's up there. Ooh, I like this background. Yeah, this dude just completely mogs every single enemy he sees. It's crazy. Alright, we're gonna see what's over here. Seed of agility, seed of strength. Okay, so for people who play this game, seeds. What kind of seed distribution are we looking at? Should I give the Prince of Middenhall more strength seeds to min-max and make him stronger, or would that be a waste? I'm trying to think. Because you got 4 party members in this game. It's not as simple like it was in DQ1. That can't be right. Why am I leveling up so quickly? Is it this? Is the elevating shoes is what's giving me the level up every single... I'm leveling up way too quickly. I'm leveling up super quickly. The difficulty's up. I'm on... Look, I am on Draconian. I'm on Draconian. Why is it so easy? I'm killing everything. It doesn't make sense. What's going on exactly? It's the shoes, right? The shoes are making me level up quickly. Now here's the thing. I don't consider the shoes like cheating because it's an item they give you for buying the game, right? You know. You gain 1 EXP per step with the shoes. Wait, so if that's the case, I'm 72 away from my next thing. 68. Okay, so you level up pretty damn quickly if you're wearing those shoes. You like... Actually, if you're wearing those shoes and you just use like a holy water and just run around in circles over and over again, you'll level up super quickly. Not that I mind. I don't mind that much. Alright, this is like the desert area that I decided to take a shortcut through. There's nothing here. We could take a left, or we could go up north and cross over the mountains. I like how there's different paths you can take, you know? Oh, there we go. Some goods over there. Oh yeah, running around towns would give you XP too, actually. Look, this game beats everyone's ass who plays it. It's a very difficult game, so I don't have a problem cheesing, you know? I just don't, because this game is a cheese, you know? That's what this game is. So those who've played the game, do you think this game is harder or easier than the original? Because I think actually DQ1 HD2D Remake might be harder than the original, while DQ3 might be easier. I like the pose he's doing with the sword behind his back over his shoulder like that. That's kind of a reference to the Famicom box art, isn't it? Where he kind of he's in that sort of pose. All right, here's Cannock Castle. We skipped over Left Wine. We were supposed to go. Man, I'm really doing things out of order. Like I said, I might want. Oh, that looks nice actually. Look at that. It's green colored, just like the princes. So all the castles, right? I'm guessing the one down south will be like pink colored, right? Or it is. We saw it already. So this is Cannock, the home of the most annoying character in Dragon Quest history. Not really. I think he gets too much shit. You know, everyone likes trashing on the guy, but he ain't bad. Alright, dude. This guy had like a little stand before. Now he's got a whole shop. They like really upgraded his store, man. Alright, what's in here? $6. Glow is great. As of a great conflagrate. Oh my god, dude, the way these characters talk. It's so hard to read this stuff, you know, it's crazy. But yeah, she basically saw fires over the horizon. Oh, look at this guy's cabbage patch he's got going on. Go in this house. The handling of scrolls. So, you have to be able to use a scroll in order to get the naughty stick. Isn't that from Dragon Quest XI, the naughty stick? So, wait. The scrolls can't be used if you... So if I try using a magic scroll on like the Prince of Middenhall, it won't work, is basically what they're saying. Our mini medal... Cannock's a fertile place. Dragon Quest II really is the biggest meme game of the whole franchise, I feel like. I mean, which other game would you say is probably the bigger meme game? So the only three kingdoms in this world that were founded by the Scions of Erdrick were Middenhall, Moonbrook, and Cannock, and every other city is by some other king or something, right? No, I won't be staying. Even though I should. Tired looking face. Who's this old fart? Something of... Oh, shut up. Freaking unlike the Prince of Middenhall. Exactly, I am the master of the sword, telling me I'm not good at spells. He's always like, people are always dogging on the main character of this game for not being able to shoot spells, but meanwhile, he's very strong. He's very buff. All right, let's go to the castle. Oh, this is the guy with that crappy little weapon stand. Let's see what he's got. Iron Lance would be good. Check the bag on the wall. Hold up, let's go check the bag on the wall. Which bag? Oh, this one right here. I see. 15 gold. Okay. Got it. Stole... I basically stole that money from that guy. What's going on over here? My daughter worshipped a young princess. Princess ain't strong, she's super weak. My best behavior, what, like the prince leaving? I should have gone to left wine, but it's whatever. I'm gonna have to go there anyway. You know what I gotta give this place? They all have capes here. So the prince and princess are free-spirited. He made a... The princess made a poison mire in the castle. That's funny. So she like... Well, I'm gonna have to go check this out. Dude, they really expanded this castle like crazy. There's like... There wasn't a basement before. Who's this guy? Shifty man. Oh, that guy must be a Hargon cultist. Interesting. Did you guys know that there are real-life Hargon cultists? I shit you not, there really are. Like, I'm not even joking. I've had to deal with them in the past. Like, for real. My respect for Her Majesty the Queen knows no bounds. She's kind. Okay. There are people who sow discord and mistrust. Speaking of Discord, you guys should join my Discord server. There should be a link in the description. Alright, this guy. Alright, let's open that up. It's locked. The one deserving of the title of hero might be suffered to claim the contents of this chest. I mean one in whom people place their trust and whose strength and kindness. He's got a lot of requirements to open this stupid chest. I'm guessing it's like a end-game kind of thing he wants you to open. Ooh, hello. She fires spells anywhere. So this girl, right, has been in every version of Dragon Quest II since the very beginning, and they're actually giving her a real role in the story now. I remember when they first announced... Oh, crack, nice. I remember when they first announced that she was going to be in the game, I immediately knew who it was, like, immediately, as soon as they showed her. Spinach? Is that why he's so strong? Because he eats spinach? Alright, let's talk to this girl. Cousin, it feels like years since you last visited. How come? Have you come seeking your playmate? I thought they never met before. So now they've actually met in the past? Because I always assumed that the first time the Prince of Middenhall and Prince of Cannock ever met was when he left the castle. Interesting. So she actually knows who he is. So I think they changed that also, right?
Well met, young Middenhall.
How thou art grown since last we saw thee. Yet the furrow of thy brow suggesteth all is far from well.
Sounds! Moonbrook is fallen? Her armies laid waste by a vast horde of fiends? Yet as thou sayest, we have but one soldier's word. It would behoove us to learn the truth before acting unduly. Wait! Pray, take our boy with thee.
Those some regard him as something of a featherbrain sort, he is assiduous in his daily training with sword and spell.
Where art thou, boy? Thy presence is required in the throne room.
Whatever is the matter, Daddy? If you were looking for that wayward brother of mine, I'm afraid you shan't find him here. He set off for the wellspring of the hero earlier this morn.
Even now, he marcheth to the beat of a drum entirely his own. Mine apologies, fair prince. Yet I could not forgive myself, wert thou to go companionless and any harm were to befall thee. Wouldst thou be willing to journey to the wellspring of the hero and bring back my son?
Do I have a choice? Like, what if I say no?
Please, Highness, I beg thee to consider that I could never again look thy father in the eye should misfortune befall thee. And my son, for all his faults, is of the bloodline of Erdrick. He would be no burden to thee, I am sure.
Forgive us for troubling thee so, but we should be ever grateful.
Once thou hast located our boy, do see he is returned to the castle. There are matters I would see discussed before you two depart. Is my cousin Moonbrook no more?
We do not know that, dear. Let us not dwell on that we cannot control, but turn our attentions to that we can.
Quite. Summon the Chancellor. The kingdom must be fortified.
Damn, so first of all, he doesn't believe that Moonbrook actually got destroyed without proof. Second of all, he said that the Prince of Cannog is not a burden to me, which is like, that's gotta be that has to be a reference to how much people dog on him. Alright, what we got up here? That's closed. There's so many doors that are locked in this world. So many doors, but pots are unlocked, however, and they got money in them, and I can steal the money in them. Alright, I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. Let's go.
Quickly, in here! What was all that talk of Moonbrook just now? Good gracious! That is terrible news, and I can well understand why Father is loath to let you go alone. Then it is decided. I will accompany you on your hunt for my darling brother. After all, if he is to play his part as a scion of the hallowed hero, then so must I. It is as I always say, age is no excuse to laze. I hardly think that Mummy and Daddy Dearest will allow me to join you on your journey to Moonbrook, but at the very least, I can help you find my brother. Can't I?
So the Princess of Moonbrook wants to join me? What the hell's going on here? Yeah, well, what if I say no to her? What happens then?
Sorry, did you say something? Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes?
I guess I have no choice.
Well, now that is settled, let us prepare to depart. Adventure awaits. But first, I must dress for the occasion. Step outside for a moment, please. Well, what do you make of my traveling togs?
Oh, keep saying no?
Myself, you know.
Hold up. There was like a funny scene if I kept saying no. Should I wait, should I like reset the game?
Your opinion on her outfit, you say it's stunning or breathtaking, or if you're feeling
Damn.
particularly adventurous, sublime beyond belief. Anyway, on the subject of feeling adventurous, let us be off. Oh, and pray do not stand on ceremony. I have a name for a reason. By all means, call me by it.
Wait, should I just reset the game? Just if there was a funny scene, I think I'll do it. Okay, I'm gonna reset the game. Hold on a second. Let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna reset the game real quick because people are saying that I messed up and I should have said no. Alright, let's see what happens. Just because I like funny things happening in the game. No, it auto-saves. Don't worry about it. It auto-saves, but I'm pretty sure the only problem is that, everyone's saying I missed out something really funny, so, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't worry about not saving. Although, the stuff from the pots and stuff I might have missed out on, so we'll have to do another run around for that. Let's, and like the bookshelf too, so. Alright, I'm gonna fast forward this because we already listened to everything they had to say.
There's some.
If you were looking.
Wouldst thou be willing to journey to the wells?
Alright, let's just see this.
Forgive us.
Once thou hast.
Okay, is that the only time that happens with the multiple times saying no, or does this happen more times in the game? That's my question. Alright, let's get to the point where she asks me and I say no multiple times.
Gracious! That is terrible news, and I can well understand why Father is loath to let you go alone. Then it is decided. I will accompany you on your hunt for my darling brother. After all, if he is to play his part as a scion of the hallowed hero, then so must I. It is as I always say. Age is no excuse to laze. I hardly think that Mummy and Daddy Dearest will allow me to join you on your journey to Moonbrook. But at the very least, I can help you find my brother, can't I?
Alright, so now we're gonna say no multiple times.
Sorry, did you say something? Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes?
No.
Sorry, did you say something? Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes?
No?
Sorry, did you say something? Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes? Sorry.
This is hilarious.
Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity.
This is so funny. What's gonna happen? He's gonna push him to the end?
Sorry, did you say something? Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes? Sorry.
I need to see how far this will go.
Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes? Sorry, did you say something? Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes?
No?
Sorry.
Is he gonna like fall in the bed or something?
Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes?
The best no sequence in the entire series, I feel like, was originally Dragon Quest III, King of Romaria, but this is like might be better because of how far it's going.
Do speak up. I adore being thanked for acts of charity. You are taking me? Yes?
No.
Come, enough of this farce. I am
Aw, damn.
that is final. Do not attempt to defy Providence. Well, now that is settled, let us prepare to depart. Adventure awaits.
That's crazy.
But first, I must dress for the occasion. Step outside for a moment, please. Well, what do you make of my travelling togs? I sewed them myself, you know. Honestly,
He didn't say anything.
this wouldn't know needlework if it poked you in the eye. When a lady asks for your opinion on her outfit, you say it's stunning or breathtaking, or if you're feeling particularly adventurous, sublime beyond belief. Anyway, on the subject of feeling adventurous, let us be off. Oh, and pray do not stand on ceremony. I have a name for a reason. By all means, call me by it.
Matilda? Alright, sure, we'll go with that. Dude, them programming that is crazy. That is like a very Yuji Horii thing to do, you know?
Now that is settled, let us fly to the east, over field and forest, and down into the depths of the earth. The wellspring of the hero awaits.
It's a cool little spin move she was doing. Alright, a royal guest. Cannock's finest along for the ride. The Princess of Cannock. And she can learn spells, and the spells can only be learned once before they crumble into dust, which means you have to actually decide who you want to use the spells on. For the cracked scroll, she could technically use that. Or I could wait and give it to somebody else. That's like actual RPG stuff that they're adding to this game that you wouldn't expect from Dragon Quest, you know? It's interesting. Alright, there's nothing here. We need to check the entire castle before we leave. Okay, antidotal herb. Now, is there party chat in this game? There is not. There's no party chat at all. So I can't control her for now because she's not officially, she's just a guest party member, basically. Makes sense. There's the Hargon guy. Hargon cultist. Oh. Mini medal. How much EXP do I have? Oh, I'm gonna like level up like crazy in the next level. Status. Experience 388. We need to check upstairs. So I'm not going to waste my scroll on her, obviously, because she's not even a party member. Why would I give that to her? Prince Chief. By God, what are you doing? Alright, so, and I can't help but think that they gave you her so early because it's kind of a pain in the ass looking for the prince herself. So there's a pot right here, 26 gold, okay. I do like how they're kind of giving them... Yeah, the main character has to be the self-insert. That's kind of just how Dragon Quest is. It wouldn't really be Dragon Quest unless the main character just didn't talk at all, you know? I feel like if any game should have had party chat out of the new trilogy, it should have been this one. Oh, she does talk. That's kind of like party chat, isn't it? This is sort of... Wait, that's like party chat, isn't it? Like, she says something when you talk to the townspeople. Kind of. It's kind of like party chat. Okay, so let me make sure... I can't even equip anything onto the girl. I can't even use the, for example, the cracked scroll. I can't use it on her because she's not part of my party yet. Okay. Let's just check the in out real quick. I came here already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I do need to rest up. Every single Dragon Quest game has party chat except for the Erdrick Trilogy, 9, and 10. Every single other game has it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 11 have party chat. Right. DQ11 and DQ8 both have kind of crappy party chats because the characters they only change their dialogue every new story chapter that you get to, or every new area, right? 4, 5, and 6, and 7, that party chat in those games was so insane because the characters would literally say something depending on every little thing you do. It is absurd the depth that the Zenithian Trilogy has. That's why, if they remake Zenithian Trilogy and keep that kind of depth, ooh, fat rat, let's go. If they keep the kind of depth that the original Dragon Quest Erdrick Trilogy had, or the Zenithian Trilogy had, it will be the most insane RPG experience anyone's ever played. Not enough people play Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6, you know? No, they never had party chat in the original Erdrick Trilogy, but I feel like, you know, this is that one game that they should have added it to, you know? It makes the most sense for them to add it there. Am I about to level up again? So the wellspring of the hero is gotta be that cave over there. Why don't we just leave through here? I mean, she's the princess. She could probably get us out of here, can't she? Damn. So the king needs to give us permission. Here's the thing, I'm not gonna... It's the northeast. Oh, that's where the wellspring is. I'm going the wrong way. I'm about to go, like, get my ass beat. Here's the thing, I'm not gonna say that the Game Boy version of Dragon Quest 1 and 2 had a bad translation. I won't say that, because it's actually very good. The same guy... I actually know the guy who did the translation for Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy. He's the same guy who did the Pokemon translations, actually. It's good for what it is, but it doesn't really capture a lot of what they were trying to do. Like, the old English style is completely dropped in the Game Boy Color version. You know, they abbreviate a lot of words because it's a smaller script. It's actually quite a good translation, I think. But obviously the modern Dragon Quest scripting style is a lot better. It's very superior, you know. They actually worked very closely with the developers in Japan to create the current sort of localization of Dragon Quest. It's one of the better ones, you know. The wellspring of the hero. Look at all this forest. Dude, she's got some kick-ass moves. Have I got Metroid Prime 4 yet? Nope. And honestly, I probably won't get it. I don't know. It just doesn't really interest me that much. It doesn't look as good as I would have hoped, you know. And I'm hearing like mixed things about it too. Plus, I haven't even beaten Silksong yet. I still haven't beaten the first act of Silksong. I'm stuck at the last judge fight, which is the one fight that everybody's been complaining about. It's so annoying. I'd have to finish that before I got Prime. And then there's like other games I'm trying to get through before the Game Awards. The Game Awards are next week, right? We're gonna be streaming that because I stream it every year. I don't know what I'm rooting for to win Game of the Year. I don't know, I just heard people complaining about the game. I don't really know myself. Is it on Switch 1? I thought it was a Switch 2 exclusive because I don't have a Switch 2 yet. I only have the 1 right now. Oh, I'm poisoned. Crap. Alright. Good as new. Here we go. So we got some Hargon cultists up here. I like seeing things. I always like watching like these award shows and the Nintendo Directs and everything because I like seeing things live, especially the Nintendo Directs. You know, they always announce Dragon Quest stuff there. Although I doubt they're going to announce anything Dragon Quest related at the Game Awards, because I don't think Jeff Keighley has even heard of Dragon Quest. Like, I don't think he even knows what that is. It was weird. He posted a picture of himself with Yuji Horii last year, and then he deleted it like an hour later. That was the weirdest thing. I don't know why he did that, but I had the picture still, right? He, like, met Yuji Horii, and he posted a picture of himself with Yuji Horii, and I was like, what the hell? What are they talking about, right? You know? But yeah, that was strange, you know. And then what's even weirder is he deleted it. So let's see, he forgoes the bath entirely. Oh, he doesn't bathe. The freaking Prince of Cannock's all musty. He doesn't even take a bath in it normally. God damn. Okay, he soaks himself in holy water. Nintendo Directs are always chosen at the weirdest times, I agree. The Game Awards, though, that's usually like at a decent time. Like all those E3 substitute things. They really added like multiple layers to this dungeon. It's very impressive. Have I played 100 Line Last Defense Academy yet? Yeah, I bought it actually, and I played a little bit and haven't gone very far in it at all. But it does seem very cool so far. I heard it's really good. I heard the big thing about that game is that there's like 100 different endings, and the game actually has like true branching pathways, and every decision you make actually matters, unlike most games. I thought that was what really drew me to the game, but I haven't gone very far in it yet. But I did buy it though, because I really like the creator of that game. I think he's one of the greatest visionaries in the gaming industry, and if that game doesn't do well, his company's literally going to go out of business, and it kind of is not deserved, you know? There's definitely companies that deserve to go out of business, and that's not one of them. I'll just say that. Let's hear. Here we go. Anteater. That monster in the middle was not in the original, the lunatic. Hey, welcome to the stream. What's the sound? There's like a... I don't know, at this time there's like weird cars driving by the window and they make noise and stuff. I moved recently and I was thinking that it would make the sound better, like the sound quality better, but the problem is that, okay, while the sound insulation of my new room is better, I live by a busier street now, so sometimes cars do drive by and they make noise. You know? Dragon's Den. I do remember you, actually. Yeah, I think we talked about, like, preserving something, or some kind of interview or something like that. I do recall, though. I haven't been on those forums in a while, though. It's been a while, for sure. Yeah, I haven't talked to Woodus in a while. He's the man running Dragon's Den. Actually, I wanted to bring something up. So, obviously there's like a thing about the Dragon Quest wikis kind of not being so great these days. I'm wondering what you guys think about that, because the DragonQuest.org wiki that I use a lot, that looks like Erdrick's clothes. It's been out of commission for like a week, and they lost months worth of edits because of that. That seems a bit frustrating, you know. I feel like there should be an alternative, you know what I mean? Wondering what you guys think about that. See, my problem is that there's two wikis, right? There's two wikis, and they both have information that the other doesn't have, and weaknesses that the other don't have, right? So, right. So, here's my way of explaining it. Both wikis are about 75% complete when it comes to Dragon Quest information. Truthfully, they both lack a ton of information, and like there's a lot of real juicy information that's not there in either of them. But they both have information that the other doesn't have, and it's weird that there's two incomplete Dragon Quest wikis, and they're not like the people behind them. They're working hard, I can tell, but there's like a lack of, you know, clear vision and leadership when it comes to those wikis, right? What the Dragon Quest community needs is something like a Bulbapedia, you know what I mean? Like a real hardcore wiki, because like the .org wiki doesn't have all the monsters, but the fandom wiki has lower quality images, and the writing's not as good. Like it's you know, there's problems between the two of them. Oh, this is cool. The giant sword statues. The Keeper of the Wellspring, where you can take a bath. Yeah, the problem with the Dragon Quest wiki, right, is that the people up top who are running it, they don't have like the vision, you know what I mean? It's something that I've been thinking about a lot. And I think you guys know where I'm kind of going with this, but I'm not going to really say much. It is for you of Erdrick's bloodline to steer the people of this fair realm through the storm. I like how in this world, only the descendants of Erdrick can do shit. Like, nobody else can do anything in this world except for these guys. It's like the entire world depends on these people and nobody else. Nobody else can do anything, you know? So this is like a wellspring of Erdrick, right? Is there any lore reason for why this place exists? Like, did the Scion of Erdrick come here and create this place? Or, like, what is this place? Okay. I will say that the translation makes the entire meaning of some things in Dragon Quest completely different from what they're supposed to mean, which is one of the only things I don't like about the localization. Like, for example, this is the Prince of Laurasia, right? Laurasia is named after the princess from Dragon Quest 1, Princess Laura. I mentioned that. Middenhall is like, where did Middenhall come from? You know, it doesn't make sense, actually, in the context of the game. They kind of made that up. It's just something to consider. That's why I feel like knowing the Japanese translation gives you a sort of insight into actually what Yuji Horii is thinking, and the team behind Dragon Quest is actually like their intentions, you know? Because you practically get like an entirely new story when you just look at the localizations. Is there a downstairs floor? Did I already go here? DQ7 3DS video from E3 about the localization process. That might be a good watch later on. I'll check that out. Did I talk to Sky already? Yes, I already cleansed myself. Does this guy live here? Wait, hold up. This guy lives here. And he's got 2 beds. Which means he probably lives with the old guy upstairs and they just chill and sleep down here and stuff. I wasn't even thinking about this, but you have to like think about and he takes a bath down here. And they have a kitchen here and a little table. Man, imagine living here. Imagine that. Yeah, like the All Trades Abbey localization change. Originally it was supposed to be Dharma Temple. The NES version had some questionable symbols in it. The Famicom version that they removed. I think hardcore Dragon Quest fans know what I'm talking about. I hate these guys. Yeah, the soldiers probably look the Sage's guard. That's what I was thinking. You know, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I can just throw a Chimera Wing and go down there, right? I haven't even been to Left Wind, though, is the problem. Alright, we're not gonna fast travel, we're just gonna march. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the House of Healing used to be a church. For some reason, they made it like a star in the original, so they're so weird about things. And I feel like, you know, there's meaning removed behind these kinds of changes, you know? NES Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior, as much as people love it, it had some issues, you know? It really did. Spooky Ghost. Aren't these guys supposed to have like a scythe in their hands? Dude, I'm just mogging the crap out of everyone. Alright. So we're gonna need to go down south to Left Wind. I completely forget, did the old man say that he's at Left Wind, or did he go back to the Kenna Castle? Don't be licking her face. I had to defend her honor after she got licked by the slug guy, the mollusk. I don't know why, but the environments look really nice in this game compared to before. Compared to like DQ1 and 3 even. Or are they the same? I don't know, they look very vibrant, you know? Alright, first time here. What's going on over here? Rainbow Bank. Well, I don't really need a bank since this game has an autosave feature. Okay, if their services are complimentary, how do they make money? That's my question. Or is it like their business like brings people into the store and then they come here and buy stuff from this guy? Is the reason why it's complimentary? That would make sense if you think about it, right? Because why would there be a free bank otherwise, you know? It really makes you think. 3 gold. This place is full of poor people. Everyone here is broke. Alright, got Seed of Luck, weapon store here. This is a nice store. Okay, the bank used to be useful back in like the DS games, I'd say, back when you actually could die and actually would have to restart your progress again. Back then, the bank was useful. Now that we have autosave, so many things about this game are just useless. Like the church is completely useless now. It makes no sense to even be in the game anymore. The bank makes no sense to be in the game. You know what I mean? So I'm like wondering, in 12, are they gonna even have the church anymore? Because Dragon Quest doesn't really need it anymore now that they got rid of the consequences for dying, you know? Alright, let's buy. That guy actually gave me some good advice. A weak blade never kill its warrior, but weak armor does. Now that, I could afford that. I could definitely afford that. But I think we should get our boy first before we start spending money. That would probably be a good idea. But not before I rob this place blind. Her brother is the castle guard in Moonbrook. Oh no, so that kid's dad is dead. Okay, leather hat. Set of plain clothes. I wonder if there's any like crazy Easter eggs I'm missing. You know? I already looked at these. You don't have to use autosaves, but they're there, so, you know, I'm gonna do that. Here's the thing. I feel like Draconian mode should have been a lot more difficult and should have had like no autosaving, no this, no that. Like the old school Dragon Quest experience should have been through Draconian mode, you know? That's what they should have done. And you can save here, of course. What does the old lady gotta say? None. So she said what? Erdrick and Gwaelin stayed here? They don't know. Yeah, I feel like Consequence has been truly taken out of games these days. And the thing about Dragon Quest is that it never was very like punishing, because if you die, you keep your experience, but you lose half your money. You keep all the things you collected and everything. It's not a huge downside, right? There's not like a lot of downsides to dying in Dragon Quest, but they made it even more easy in the game, right? And yeah, I will say that considering how many times I died in my DQ1 playthrough, I am a little bit grateful because of the autosave, because I'm like, okay, thank you for that. But they could have made it like, I don't know, they could have done like a shortcut system like Dark Souls does, or something along those lines, but kept the losing half your gold thing, because that at least gives kind of some kind of punishment, you know? It's a tough kind of line to walk, but I'm pretty sure that when DQ12 comes out, they're going to still have the autosave feature, and it's going to be exactly like this. I can't imagine them doing away with it. Wasn't the Prince of Cannock supposed to be there? So that means that I need to go to Cannock Castle, right? Alright, we're gonna go up to Cannock Castle then. Oh, there's a sparkly thing over there. The geography, it's so varied.
I have you now.
You're gonna throw rocks at people? That's like one of his moves, just throwing rocks. I'm gonna throw these rocks at you, Hargon! Here! And the thing about elevating shoes is the more you walk around and explore, the higher your level gets, that your EXP gets. Like, dude, I'm already level 11. Alright, we're gonna check and see if he's here. This is the most annoying part of the game, is just trying to find this guy. The big joke is that he's always running around, and like everywhere you go, he's like one step ahead of you and you can't find him. You know? Okay, I have like an awful memory. What exactly did the guy say to me, that old guy at the wellspring of the hero? Where did he say that the prince went? He went to that cave to the west, or what? That's where he went, right? Also, my theory is that the Princess of Moonbrook is got like they gave her the purple hair instead of the blonde hair because they already gave Princess of Cannock the blonde hair, and they didn't want to have two characters that look too similar. Something I was thinking. I gotta go to that other dungeon, right? Yeah, I should have used the dialogue recall thing, but I just wasn't paying attention because I think I was just talking. I'm gonna throw rocks at you! Did he get upset? I like how they shake their butt to call for backup. Like, they're like, okay, I'm gonna call for backup. They just start freaking shaking their butt. Yeah, I know how to recall, but just didn't do it. Ah, oh, these guys, I hate these guys. Oh, he said he went to visit Middenhall. Okay. Let's kill these guys. Of course I don't have zoom, so gonna have to use one of these. Alright, so he must be here, that means. Alright, where is that son of a... Where is he? Oh, the Princess of Cannock. That bothersome brother. Thou wilt see that thy young cousin cometh no harm, wilt thou? Nah, she's not none of my concern. Oh damn, she's gonna protect me. Warrioress. Alright, we'll use another one of those things and get to Cannock now. Okay, so now we are going to King. You guys think he's gonna be here, or you think he's gonna move somewhere else again, like before? Freaking annoying guy. It's fine, it's fine. Well, obviously not. Alright, he stopped somewhere on the way, so he probably... Yeah, hitting your head on the ceiling was always funny. That was like a good tradition. They shouldn't have gotten rid of that. Why is it that the king has a wider seat than the queen? You notice that his seat's like wider than hers. Isn't that kind of like unfair? Like, shouldn't they both have like very similarly wide seats? Like, he delights in it. Like, why does he need all that room on the chair? You know. Okay. We're gonna use the last one we have to go to left wine. The Princess of Cana kind of looks like Gwaelin a little bit. She's like a warrior version of Gwaelin. I can kind of see it, you know? Alright, so where is this little jerk? He's freaking... He's in the inn. I know he's in the inn. There he is. Finally. You ever seen the Dragon Quest IV Coma comic where the Prince of Middenhall is looking for the Prince of Canock? When he finally finds him, he punches him in the face like, I found you!
Very rascal I have been at such pains to find. Your father told me of the terrible news from Moonbrook, and that you journey there to learn the truth. Pray, allow me to accompany you on your expedition. I cannot rightly remain idle, while my kin ventures into dangers unknown. What? Why are you?
Because I too heard the news from Moonbrook. That is why I've been helping the prince to find you, that you might venture there together.
Is that so? Then I owe you my thanks, and my apologies.
Accepted. Now let us repair home. We mustn't keep Mother and Father waiting.
It is a pleasure to join your fellowship.
Though I did not say it, 'twas a pleasure for me too. Twas almost like being a hero.
Alright, let's see. Got lots of items in the bag, all this stuff. I know how to play this game. So, my party is me and this wimp. Alright. And we both have goggles on. Let's see. What can he equip? Nothing's better than what he has. Nothing's better than what he has. Kite Buckler's better, but he can't have that because that belongs to me. Feather Cap would be an improvement. There's clothes. Cat suit. Dude, that is an insane defense buff. Yeah, we can just have a cat walking around with us. If it didn't look so ridiculous, I'd actually wear that thing, but I'm not going to, because... why would I? The Prince of Middenhall doesn't need armor. Let's go buy a couple more of these Chimera wings. see where that takes us. Not 11, like freaking 4. Alright, I'm gonna use it right here in your shop. As soon as we learn Zoom, this will be a lot easier.
Father, Mother, I am returned, and find myself most troubled by recent goings-on in Moonbrook.
As do I. Though it is a relief to see thee at last in the company of thy cousin. 1,000 apologies, young Middenhall, for my wayward offspring inconveniencing thee so.
What, I can choose not to accept his apology?
See? Sweet as a sugar plum. I agree. We made a marvelous team.
Allow me to offer mine own apology. If I had only been here.
'Tis of little import now. More pressing matters are at hand. A calamity most foul hath befallen Moonbrook. Thy cousin, Middenhall, bravely ventureth forth to survey that place and rescue the king and princess, should rescue be possible. I would have thee accompany him on this quest. Lend him thy succor. Prove that blood is a bond that none can tear asunder.
Yes, Father. As scions of mighty Erdrick, naught shall stand in our way.
The road to Moonbrook passeth through Gwaelin's Gate, to the south and west of here. Take with you this parchment, and present it to the guards at the gate. They will grant you passage. May the goddess go with you.
Brother, I wish you well.
Damn, that sucks. We have to leave her behind. So sad. So sad. Cry every time. King and Middenhall combined, he's hale and well, I'm sort of it. Okay, so we're gonna head out. So does this guy talk to you, or what's the deal? Let's see. Nope, this does not talk to you. Oh well, let's get out of here. So the Princess of Cannock doesn't come with you? I thought she was like a fourth party member. Alright. Whatever. We'll just leave her. There's a lot to the west I want to check out. My curiosity is getting the better of me. Let's go. Oh, I should have healed. He doesn't need a heal. He's so overpowered that he doesn't even need a heal. Actually, I should give Caradoc the elevating shoes. Let him level up a little bit. You know? Buff them both up a bit. I'm already level 11 with my Prince of Middenhall. Don't you dare heal him. You weren't even in the original Dragon Quest II. Die! Dude, even though he buffed, I still smashed right through him. Middenhall is like super buff. Alright, we're gonna dive in that cave to the west. I think I can take it. Alright. The spell scroll. He's actually kicking some major ass, honestly. Go to Gwellin's Gate to get the story cutscene before you go west. Oh, they're gonna push me west anyway. Okay, I see how it is. Alright, fine, I'm gonna go get a story cutscene then. Damn, that's a long walk. But there's like a broken thing here. Wizard staff. Can he equip it? He can. Indeed he can. The wasp is rather small. I remember them being a lot bigger. I'm gonna go to Gwaylin's Gate now. Up there.
Never fear. Have it.
Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Oh, so the Hargon's forces came and beat these guys up. So there's fiends in the kingdom now? Northwest lies as a cave upon the lake where the bottomless pot. Pull the water out. I forget, that was in the original, the bottomless pot, right? But it wasn't at this part of the game, I feel. I think as soon as you get the Prince of Canuck, you're allowed to just go down into the cave, right? Making all the right moves. You can set which spells and abilities characters use when the following tactics by visiting spells and abilities in the main menu. If you only want a party member to use healing spells, you can alter their approaches using just that. Hold up, that is interesting. Let's see this. So let's see, fight wisely. Don't use when following tactics. This is interesting. So you have like a custom... Yeah, Bottomless Pot was never in the original Dragon Quest 2. It was only in DQ3. But, let's see. Like, I can say don't use this stupid thing, right? Like, don't use that crap. Sizz is pretty good. Squelch, forget it, but don't use that either. That's interesting. Okay, that's cool. But we're gonna have to go to that cave to get the Bottomless Pot now. Damn, so the game is a little less linear, or it's less non-linear or more linear, because in the original, I'm pretty sure you could choose to go to that cave or not. That cave was optional, wasn't it? So that whole not like choosing which spells you don't want them to use, that's gonna be in the 7 remake too. Why wouldn't it, right? That's crazy. So these are all like little additions that they're adding to the game that they're probably gonna include in like future Dragon Quest games like 12 and that kind of thing. All right, we gotta heal up at the end first before we move on. Okay, now we're gonna go to that cave. Completely destroy them. So technically, the Prince of Mendenhall is also following abilities. I can like set abilities not to use, right? So for example, like it doesn't really matter, honestly. He can use whatever. Wait, there's probably gonna be some kind of weird thing, right? Let's do this. Let's stock up on medicinal herbs. Okay, so the game is more non-linear. Interesting. Would you say that this game is overall better or worse than DQ1 HD2D Remake? Like, what's the consensus here? Oh, you get free lottery tickets, okay. I like how the crest of the different kingdoms are listed here. That's cool. Alright, let's head on out. Didn't I tell him not to use any spells? I literally told him not to use any spells. Did I not just do that? Oh, I told him not to use those 2 spells. Well, don't use any spells. How about that? Because I need to save. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a boss, and I need to save my magic for when I fight the boss. So we ain't using no magic. We're just gonna fight. You can fight like a man using your fists. Oh, that's pathetic. Am I supposed to be impressed? See, even he's leveling up fast now. So they removed you only being able to beat the game with Middenhall and Moonbrook. Oh, so the whole can you beat the game without the Prince of Cannot they removed? That sucks. I kind of liked that. I thought that was cool how you could just, because if you guys don't know this, but you can actually face Hargon without the Prince of Cannot in the original game. You can like leave him behind and just fight with the Princess of Moonbrook, and you get a special ending in the original DQ2. So they are removing that. That kind of sucks. Kind of lame. They even like programmed like actual lines for when that happens, and it's like so unlikely that anyone would ever do that, you know, just kind of crazy. Okay, what's over here? This is... that's interesting. We were just mopping the floor with these guys. Absolutely mopping the floor with them. Okay. Dreamer's Lake? Dude, what is this? And there's a bard here. The bridge appears to lead nowhere. This was not in the original game. This is new. This is completely new. That's weird. Damn, they killed him. There's evil afoot. Oh, he's using abilities and wasting his magic with that. Okay, so actually one thing I'm going to turn on, right, that I forgot about is... hold on a second. I actually want to turn this on because it's just a convenience thing. It doesn't really make the game easier, it just makes things more convenient. Alright, let's go down here and check out what's down here. Feather cap. Did I equip that? Why can't I equip the feather cap? Where is it? We picked it up, right? Oh, you can't even equip it. That's stupid. Boomerang, let's go. So, here's the problem, right? Wait, is he not able to equip the boomerang? He's not. Only this guy's able to equip it. Okay, I see how it is, because obviously you can't equip everything, right? Whatever. At least we got one guy with a boomerang. Oh, and while we're at it, you ain't using this, you ain't using that, or that. Actually, yeah, you're not using any of these, because it's like you're wasting your magic. Big time. Stop shaking their butt, okay? Okay, so now we're gonna go over here. I wonder if we're gonna be able to meet the Princess of Moonbrook in this episode. Considering how long the game is, right? How much longer the game is. I wonder how long it's gonna take to beat the game, actually. Like, is it much longer than the original, or about the same length? I was kind of like doing the math, right? And given that we do this once a week, right? I'm thinking like this playthrough might go on to the new year even. Because obviously we're not going to be doing this on Christmas Day, you know. Oh, hell no, you don't just slap me like that. Hell no. Alright, so Caradox back to 10. I should just name them Cannock and Princess and Moonbrook. That would have been so much easier. Okay, Chain Sickle. Who will equip that? I will. Oh, that's so... That is not... That's easy. I was thinking that it was gonna be harder than that. Oh, don't be shaking that thing. Damn, it took 55 hours. There's a post-game in this also. Because I know DQ1 doesn't really have a post-game. So this game actually has a post-game then. It's gonna be up there as the boss, so we're gonna go left instead. Gonna take a left turn. Strong medicine. Okay, you know a boss is coming up when they start giving you stuff like that. Now here's a question: is this going to be a tough boss? Can I take him? Dragon skill. Okay. I know what to do with that. I know exactly what to do with that. Alright, so we're going to heal up real quick. Okay, and you can use whatever you want. I don't mind anymore. Everyone can use whatever they want. Spills. Spill you want. Okay, now let's go into this fight. A sigil. Abra and Kadabra, really? That's their names? How did you not have the elevated shoes? They give it to you at the beginning of the game. Like, it's a free thing they give you. Alright, I think I'm just gonna destroy these guys and, like, mop the floor with them. Which I think is canonical towards Dragon Quest. I think these guys just mog the shit out of all their enemies, you know? Damn, they're not healing. What are their tactics set to? Fight wisely. I'll trust them.
That was close.
Okay, considering how haphazard my fighting has been in this fight, okay, that's bad. Yeah, I'm screwed. If you pre-ordered the game, you receive a pair of elevated shoes, so you have to pre-order it? Is that how it works? I didn't even pre-order the game. Square Enix gave me a freaking copy of the game to not piss me off, so... Alright, let's see. I guess I could be a little more careful. Let's try it. Let's try, like, doing like this. I guess, like, okay, so even buying it day one wasn't enough. You had to pre-order the game to get the elevating shoes. I see. Stone throws. And... Cop-out? Maybe that'll work. Let's try that. Actually, let's dodgy dance Caradoc. Throw rocks at them. Flying knee. So, you think you're tough just because you're flying, huh? What if I cop out this guy? I'm not as tough as I thought I might be. Hold up. I don't even have any items. Damn, you can't heal? That's cheating! He can't heal! Healing is cheating. How can he heal? If you use the heal spell, you were literally cheating, okay? That is such bullshit. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. I came in here a little too, like... I thought I'd be able to just beat these guys, but they're actually tougher than I thought they'd be. We're screwed. Even though I actually am getting pretty close to killing him. I think if I have if I'm more equipped, more well equipped, I think I'll be able to beat them. I'm gonna if I don't make it this one, right? I think I'll head on over to the store. Damn it. How is dodgy dance? Oh, what is on me? Like, I've got low. Oh, why did I do that? Flame slash this guy. Oh, he's definitely not as strong. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna continue for an autosave, and I'm gonna really quickly Dragon Scale. I will make him have the Dragon Scale instead because he needs it more. The little wimp. Okay, so also Ironbird, Strong Medicine. Got 2 of those, but I'm not gonna use those yet. I'm gonna transfer like 10. I'm not gonna use any C's yet. And let's see. I will not wear this. I'm telling you right now, I will not wear that thing, okay? I just refuse. I refuse to wear that. Alright, so I think we're gonna need to get a little more better equipment, so that's what we're going to do is we don't have zoom, do we? Nope. Not yet. Alright, let's go to Cannock Castle because I'm sure Cannock Castle is the best place to go to. They probably have the best weapons. Get rid of the healer first. That's true, he does... Well, here's the thing. The healer is good, but... I can kick some major ass if I just knee the other guy in the face over and over again. Alright, I guess we can try that. We can try attacking the healer over and over again. That will be good for Caradoc. The Kite Buckler's pretty good, but this is the next level for him. Alright, what else we got? Good, not worth the upgrade. Pretty good, not worth the upgrade though. Iron Lance. I don't know, I think that's pretty good, but it's expensive. That's really all I could think of even getting on this. Alright, let's just go back there. And I don't even need to use the inn because there's a thing there. Cave of the Lake. Alright, let's go punch that healer in the face and then we'll fight the other guy afterwards. Alright, so... Where's that place? Okay, it's down here. Okay, so next we need to basically go down here. And the Healy place is over here. Alright, so far so good. Okay. Okay, so make sure my spells are all... Oh, gotta... He wasn't healing in the last fight because I had a lot of stuff turned off. Okay. Everything's good? Everything's good. And I got a shit ton of medicinal herbs. He can heal anyway, so it doesn't matter. Everything's looking good. Let's go. Alright, so... Let me do, like, follow orders and follow orders for these guys. gonna keep him healed. I know everyone said to get rid of the healer first, but I'm very impatient, so I'm gonna just keep on healing Hero. I'm gonna keep kicking this dude in the face. Damn it! Okay, maybe it would have been a good idea. Finally, gonna heal.
That was close.
Oh, I killed him. Okay, so now we're just going to both heal the crap out of ourselves. Crap out of yourself. Damn, this guy's annoying. Alright, so he could probably use like Flame Slash or something. Can send a ball of fire hurtling towards a baddie when uses an item in battle. Oh, we definitely don't want to use that when the Princess of Moonbrook is around, so otherwise it'll roll towards her. Alright, what do we got? A buff, of course. I feel like I might just die because he keeps doing Sizz, it's annoying. Okay. Yeah, the Sizz is really annoying.
Much better.
Okay, Fizzle? Oh, screw this guy. Screw this son of a bitch. Alright. I didn't even realize he had Fizzle. Got his ass. Got his stupid ass.
We are victorious.
People tell me to get rid of the healer first. No, you know what? I get rid of healer second because I have that much faith in my own abilities to beat his ass that I get rid of the tough guy first and then I get rid of the bitch guy, you know, the healer guy. Oh yeah, got Zap. We bested them. You're damn right. Solely to my efforts. You're damn right about that. The bottomless pot, so that's what they got. can slurp up as much soda as you put into it. Alright, what kind of chest we got here? Everything is locked. Alright, let's just get the hell out of here while we can. Now time to get rid of all that water flooding the basement. What is that? A teleportal. Where does this bring us? The Shrine of Flames. Isn't this where the sigil is? Shouldn't the sigil be like right here on the floor somewhere? Damn, this dude must be like sweating. So the Shrine of Flames actually looks like a Shrine of Flames now. Oh shit. So, here's the funny thing about this game, right? In the original game, this Shrine of Flames, right? You are told by a random guy to come here and look for the sigil, and the sigil's randomly on the floor somewhere, right? In this game, it ain't randomly on the floor. It's very obvious where it is. It's very, very obvious where it is. And you can't get through because there's these two very distinct looking figures. Oh, piss off. I can see it up there. There's a freaking something special up there, right? That must be the sigil. So let's see. Dude, look at that. The Shrine of Flames is actually like on fire. It's much more fitting, you know? Ooh, I wonder what this place is. Huh, this looks very interesting, doesn't it? The map just gives so much away. Just gives so much away. Okay, so what about the teleportal right here? What can I do with this? The shrine west of Moonbrook. So I'm very close to Moonbrook, actually. Interesting. Alright, we gotta head back, I guess. Now we have this here tunnel to go down. The underground passage. So it's not like it's not just a straight line like it was before. Before it was just like a straight line. Now there's actual like twists and turns in it. Oh, I hate this. One hit kill, just killed him with a zap, just zapped. Bug zapper. Okay. Necklace of immunity? I'm not sure, why not? Got some King Cobras here. Cobra King, sorry. Oh, he's kicking ass, man. He's actually really tough. The Prince of Cannock. So there's a little thing down here. What is this? Okay, that's the other side of the gate. So it got destroyed, basically. Gwaelin's gate. They must have busted through the wall. But there was another part of the gate, though. Gotta check out what's going on over here. Have I visited a shrine south of Middenhall? How could I have? It doesn't exist anymore, right? There is no shrine at Middenhall. Hold on a second. Where's the shrine below Middenhall? It's like not even there, right? There is, like, you couldn't possibly get there at this point. Seed defense. I got a lot of seeds right now. Got a whole lot of seeds. Okay, that's good. But I can't equip it. But he probably can. Yes, he can. Okay. This is like an abandoned tropical island that that old guy lives on. Alright, so let's see where we're going next. We have to go down south towards Moonbrook. Trying to get there. Oh, a group of Drac mages. Why is he fighting one at a time? Why don't you use your boomerang to fight? Use your boomerang. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, we got another sparkly spot here. I didn't take a look at the Wayfarer clothes, but I swear the Wayfarer clothes actually looks like Erdrick's clothes now. Like, they changed the colors to look like that. These guys are like an equal level right now. I'm guessing the clothes don't really matter anymore. The elevating shoes don't really matter that much anymore at this point. See, now it's actually starting to get a little more difficult. What is this? Like a secret spot. First one we found so far. I got some Tombolo tickets. There's gambling in this game, you guys. There's gambling. We can gamble. Let's go gambling. Head south and east of here, and you'll come across a peculiar mage. Interesting little tidbit. What else we got here? This region is pleasantly peaceful. Okay, so south and east. We don't stop gambling. This is Dragon Quest. We gamble in this game. There's 2 towns to the south, as you can see. I wonder if we go to this purple place before going to this town. I wonder what would happen. Huh. It's quite curious. Oh. Broken down wagon. Propeller blade scroll. That's gotta be for me, right? Yeah. I'll use it. You gotta be careful about the scrolls because they're only one use and each character can... You can only use them once per, like, each character, too. 2 stun to move, that means I attack. Damn, that's a good move. I still haven't used the crack spell because I'm thinking I might want to give it to Moonbrook. Just to give her some oomph, you know? Alright, we got a little town here to visit. Moonahan. I think this place has some gambling. They really expanded the town. So the Princess Pledge glows to tell you that Erdrick's descendant is nearby. Is that the purpose of it? That's got to be what the power of the pledge has now, right? Okay. Oh, they have a combined inn and a church here. There's a place beneath Munahan? Divine Dagger. Oh, this guy's an ex-con. Oh, it's a bank, not an inn. We don't have use for banks anymore. This game does not require banks anymore. They're pointless. Okay, so there's a surprising amount of places to go. This must be the underground. Can't go there though because I just can't. A little pup, adorable and good tempered, appeared in town in a few days, and where she doesn't know where it came. Oh, where's the pup? Oh, hello there. Look at this pup. Look at his dog. Talk to him. Oh damn, the dog can follow us. Look at that. We have a new party member, you guys. The dog. I wonder if the dog can bite people. Oh, she works at the palace. Such luminaries here in the village. Okay, another seed of wisdom. Can't go talk to that guy because I just can't, but got a spot here. A torque of truth. What is that? Cool. Okay, so we got some good equipment. Just beat Yakuza 5, it was pretty good. I think that's like the one game in a series I never beat. It's really long. It takes forever to beat. Alright. I think that's worth it. Over 1,000 gold right now. I've been saving my money up. I haven't spent my money on anything yet. Well, let's check the weapon store. Okay, steel broadsword. Quite good actually, but it's expensive. That's pretty significant, I'd say, for the main character. Hard hat, that's really good too. Hardwood headwear. This is all really good stuff, honestly. But you know what? I don't need it because I'm the Prince of Middenhall and I have rock hard abs and I can destroy everything in my path. What happened to the dog that was following us? Where'd he go? Oh, the Tombola. I need to go do that. Let's go gambling. Let's go gamble. I'm surprised I didn't get rid of this in the game. Okay. I don't have 10 tickets. Is there like a ticket around here or something? Fine, let's try Golden Claws, Edge Boomerang. These are all really good. Damn, a 3D model. See what we got. Ultimate? That was my first try. There's no way. There is no way I got that on my first try. Okay, okay, everyone watching, did this happen to you? Did you guys get it on your first try? There is no way this just happened. The game has to be screwing with me. There's no way this happened for real. Is this actually like RNG based? Wait, 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 hold up, hold up. Wait, hold on a second, hold on a second. You have to admit that I have like serious like RNG like in these games whenever I play. Like I always get lucky whenever I play these games all the time. Like when I'm fighting bosses, when I'm doing like fake gambling in the game. I always have like really good luck for some reason. Wait, so let me see this. Yeah, the golden claws. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's crazy. Can this guy equip them? He can't, but he can. 137. That is insane. That's crazy. All right, well, I guess I'll just spend the rest of them. Edge Boomerang. Well, hold on. I'll just leave the town first, just in case. Just in case. Because you can... Wait, how do you get more tickets? You get more tickets by buying stuff at the store, right? Alright, so what does that get us? Oh shit, magic water. I just need to get either first or second, and that'll be good enough for me. The heck was that? What just happened? Why did it like... Do I have one more ticket? I don't have more tickets. Okay, but I got a really good weapon from that whole thing. I got the golden claws, so... Yeah. Alright, so I already know where we need to go. We need to go to the right. Or... Actually, we need to go north. So, there's a town there. Was that town always there? Because I see like another town. Is that Fat Rat? The Fat Rat. Yes. The best monster in Dragon Quest history. Alright. Oh, if I had to guess, I'm gonna guess that there's probably a boss guarding the mirror. I'm gonna have to guess that. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's go buy more medicinal herbs. This guy should not be wasting his magic. Am I going to get the Yakuza 3 remake? No, probably not, because I saw the way they like changed the character designs, and it looks stupid, honestly. They like ruined a lot of the way the characters look. Like the one guy you're friends with in that game. That's just unbelievable. Alright, so... I'm gonna buy some medicinal herbs and just heal medicinal herbs and not use magic until I get there. Wow, they sell pot lids here. They just sell a lot of good stuff here. Alright, 10 of these, I think... No, not 99. I'm not gonna waste all my money on medicinal herbs. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get a Tombolo ticket for that. Alright, so... Okay. There's no boss? Oh, if there's no boss, then I guess I'll use magic. And it looks like there's another town over there, so... Oh yeah, my character is so broken right now. Bungles. Oh hell no, he's not out leveling me. Hell no, I'm not gonna let that happen. Are you out of your mind? Give me those. Yeah, take your freaking shoes. I stole his Jordans. I robbed him. Look, I'm not gonna let this guy be a higher level than me. You think I'm gonna let that happen? Propeller Blade's a really good move. Oh, that's not a town. That's like a destroyed town. Oh, so the game wants you to go to Moonbrook first. I mean, I already know what to do, so... Oh, this guy is so homeless and broke, it's not even funny. Let's laugh at him. The two princes coming here, making fun of him for living like this. The hell? What is this place? Chain whip is pretty good. I can't even go in these buildings. Stealing from the homeless. That's very heroic. Very heroic thing you can do in this game. Okay, let's just go out of here. So we're gonna have to go north then. Oh, they defend. Yeah, those golden claws are just completely making the difference. Imagine if I buffed him up with Seeds of Strength. He'll just be insane. Okay, the bridge is over there. Some formidable foes here, so roundhouse kick really does some damage on these guys. Ooh, we're both out of magic. Did I get the golden claw? Yes, actually, I got the golden claw, and I got it on my first try. You really had to be there. I got it on my first try at the tombola. My first ticket, I got the golden claw. All right. Okay. Swear I better not die. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? Oh my god! There is no way that just happened! A random enemy encounter just... That is such bullshit. Alright, fine, you know what? Yeah, I'll throw a freaking Chimera. Do I even have any? Got one left. Okay, we're gonna go back to that town that we were at. And we're gonna heal up and then get some more Chimera wings. The game's still tough, you know, it's not easy. It's still quite a difficult game. Alright, now, what else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy more Chimera wings. Okay, I'm gonna try to get to buy it first, or not buy it, to get through that area before I go to Moonbrook Castle. I can tell that they want you to go there first. It's like pretty obvious that that's what they want. Oh, that's not. I'm trying to buy it. Alright, let's go try it one more time. Am I liking the game so far? Yeah, I am actually. It's very exciting. There's a lot of good things they added to this game. It makes it feel like a much more fresh experience, you know? Oh, you want to fight, huh? It's great so far. We've been playing for about 3 hours now, and I'm trying to go and get a mirror so I can look at myself in the mirror. I keep hearing about it. I keep hearing everyone saying that they turned like Dragon Quest II into one of the better entries in the series. Like they say it's up there, you know, like top 3. Cause okay, we beat 1 last month, right? And it was good. Actually, was quite a good game. Oh, we gotta go north. It was very good, but at the same time, it added a lot of fluff. I feel like it took the original Dragon Quest 1 experience and they padded it out a bit to kind of make it feel a little more hefty, you know. I have my issues with DQ1. I definitely do, but it's overall better. It's overall a better experience than the original for sure. I would never say like, oh, go play the NES version of DQ1 instead of the remake. That's kind of ridiculous, you know. But 2 though, I think 2 is much more of a overhaul, you know. I completely burnt through my entire magic supply just coming here. What if I use the holy water? Do I have any? Yeah, I got some. It just straight up wards off every monster I find. So, is that another shrine right there? I kind of see one. There's a lot of exploration going on here. Alright, we're gonna go down to the poison bog first. Oh, secret spot. Medicine, treasure chest, a lot of money. Moonward bulb, I've never used those. I never used those. For the longest time, I've never even known what those do. What the hell are moonward bulbs? They're just some random thing in my bag. I'm like, I have no idea what these do. And I was like, oh. Oh, they help cure paralysis. How are you supposed to use them if you're paralyzed? That doesn't make sense, right? I'm gonna use another one of those. That thing worked really well. The holy water, like, I didn't rent a single person. If there's anything here. Is that a secret spot? No, it's just a rock. Dazzle me nuts, medicinal herbs, strong medicine. Pillar of the Winds. Alright, we'll use one more holy water. I think that's the last one we have right now. Ooh, look at this. Oh, dude, this is a straight up dungeon. This is where you get the freaking the cloak, isn't it? Damn it. I thought this is this where you get Rosmir, or am I completely biting off more than I can chew by coming here? Is this like ridiculous I'm coming here? Whatever, screw it, let's just do it. Oh, I am not supposed to be here. This is like mega sequence breaking. Yeah, why am I here? What the hell? Why am I here? Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna go to the top and see what's up there. Okay, it was bottom left-hand corner one. I can't even open the chest. Okay, that was really stupid. Yeah, that was like really stupid. Okay. Why didn't anybody tell me that I was going in a completely wrong way? Alright, let's go back to Moonahan. Yes, I'm on Draconian right now. No, I can't even get the thing because I don't have the key for it. I don't have the key for that chest. Yeah, I'm playing the entire game on Draconian. That's the plan right now. Yeah, no, actually, I completely went the wrong way on the map. I thought originally you were supposed to go that direction to get to the... It's in the Poison Bog. I know it's there, right? So wait, let's take a look. Let's take a look. You're supposed to just go down there and to the right. That's how you get there. Okay. Now that makes sense. So let's just go. Now, I'm guessing I should probably save my magic because there's probably going to be a boss coming up. Guessing, but I'm going to end up coming back to town anyway, so it's not going to matter. Oh yeah, I gotta go the long way around. I hate those dragonfly guys because of DQ1. Because of that game, I hate these guys so much, and I just want to kill every single one I find. For obvious reasons. You have to be there. You have to be there watching me struggling against that guy. I beat a lot of the bosses in DQ1 very low level. Yeah, I went completely off course. I went to some random dungeon I'm not supposed to be at. Oh, what's here? Oh, a priest guy. The lands east of here belong to the family of Moonbrook. Oh, this is the scroll guy. Because you saw that other dude was talking about how there's a guy who's just obsessed with scrolls, and that's the guy. And he was here in his secret spot right here. Interesting. Alright, but we're not going to Moonbrook, as much as that looks very tempting. As tempting as that looks, we're not going there yet. Oh, what's this? Armor, stuff I don't need anymore. Let's just flee. The baboon. Just punch that monkey. What are you doing? Throwing rocks? Oh my god, the sword dance thing. The skeleton was the worst. That was the... I think that was the worst boss in the game. The Dragon Lord surprisingly wasn't that tough for me because I was able to predict his every single move by just playing it over and over again and really closely examining him. So I got to the point with the Dragon Lord boss fight that I knew what he was going to do every single time. Like, I knew when to use Kappa, I knew when to attack, I knew when to... I even knew how to time the princess's blessing and how to get that to pop up, like how to cause her to do that thing to give me that the Ultra Giga Slash. Like, I like seriously perfected the game's combat by the time I got to the Dragon Lord, and then it was over at that point. Alright, we're gonna have to go through here. Damn, these guys are annoying. The skeleton boss was really tough. Okay, so there's you know that skeleton, right? The new localization actually like made a General Grievous reference when they named him. It was called Grievous Bodily Arm in the new localization, and I'm thinking, okay, you're making a reference to a movie that came out after the game, like 20 years after the game came out. See how that works. I'm just running. I'm just fleeing. Oh, come on. Leave us alone! The fly boss was the worst, but he, again, I think every, damn it. I think every, boss in Dragon Quest 1, you can predict what they're gonna do if you just really pay attention to what they're gonna do. It's very easy to tell, what their next move is gonna be. Oh yeah, that finale, the DQ1 finale stream where I was up for 7 hours and like I ended the stream at like 3 a.m. because I was very determined to beat the game that night. That was so crazy. It was pretty epic, honestly. It was like an epic conclusion. So this is the treasure of Moonbrook. That's interesting. So Princess pledges the treasure of Middenhall, the bottomless pot is the treasure of Kennock, and the Rosmere is the treasure of Moonbrook. Alright, let's just go back to that town and move on. It glows anew. Alright, time to go to sleep. At the inn. You know, I have this weird urge to go and pet a dog right now for some reason. Are there any heckin' pupperinos around here that we can pet? Oh, there's one over there. Okay. Let's go see what the deal, what this dog wants. I mean, the heck. No. He whines. Wait a minute. Where's this dog's collar? This might not be a dog after all. I mean, he doesn't even have a collar.
Where am I? Cousin Middenhall! Cousin Kennock!
Princess! Praise the Almighty!
But why are you... and why am I...
Well, Moonbrook was attacked, and...
But of course, countless fiends have set upon the castle! Father needs my help! Quickly, cousins, we must hie to Moonbrook's defense. Wherefore do you tarry so?
It has been some time since the attack. To our knowledge, none who were in the castle on that day yet live. Except you.
This cannot be. Oh, my apologies. I seem quite unable to stand.
There is nothing to apologize for. You have been through so much. You must rest. Come, we will carry you.
I know not how to thank you. I feel much more myself now.
And full glad am I to hear it. May I suggest we rest here for the night before making for Middenhall in the morning? You can stay there in safety till all this is over.
No, I will not. I will not rest until Hargon is dead.
Hargon? The name feels somewhat familiar. Yes. He was the villain behind the sacking of Erdrick, was he not? You mean to say that he was behind the attack on...
I do. Moonbrook fell by his hand. I shall be ever grateful to you for restoring me to my senses. But I did not survive to be locked away in a gilded cage. Besides, neither Cannock nor Middenhall will ever be truly safe while the High Priest yet lives. This is why I must have his head.
It is as you say, Princess. Nowhere is safe anymore. No matter how our fathers fortify our kingdoms against these fiends, we should always be living in fear. And I, for one, balk at it. Don't you, cuz? Your cause is ours, Princess. Together we shall restore peace to this fair realm. True peace.
It pleases me immeasurably to hear it.
And yet, I ask that you allow us to return to Cannock and Middenhall first. Our fathers bade us report what we discovered here, and I would not disappoint them.
Yes, of course. If I might ask something of you in turn, I would visit Moonbrook Castle. I must needs see the aftermath with mine own eyes.
Interesting. I could say yes or no. What happens if I say no?
All that remains there is death, milady. We would not have you suffer the sight.
I thank you for your consideration. Yet suffer it I must, if I am to ever overcome it.
I understand. For now, I think it best we all get some rest while we can. We have much to do on the morrow. Psst, wake up. Sorry, I know you are tired, but there is a matter of much import I would discuss with you. Would you step outside with me a while?
Interesting, so he's calling me to hang out. It's kind of crazy how much they fleshed out the Scions in this game. Like, they really fleshed them out and gave them, like, personalities and let them talk and speak their mind. Like, the original game wasn't even close to this. It wasn't even close at all, you know? Alright, so she's sleeping. Let's go see what this guy needs to talk about. Oh, what's this old man doing? He's sleeping while standing up? That's crazy. Can we go gambling in the middle of the night? Okay, they're closed. Oh, you know, I just realized this game does not have a day and night cycle, which means this is like one of the only times that you can actually walk around town at night, right? So, I'll take... I want to explore the town. What does that mean? That guy just really intrigued me. What sayest thou? Am I in my cups? It is not little friend cat immune. What does that mean? Is he just drunk? That's what that means, right? Is there even a bar around here? He went to the west. There's a weapon store there. Okay. Yeah, honestly, this game may be peak. It may just be peak. Okay, there he is. Let's talk to him. Why am I blocked off by this drunk guy on the floor? What the hell is this?
My apologies. I did not want to risk the princess overhearing us. I have been thinking. We are all three of us descended from the hero of legend, are we not? And come the morrow, we embark upon a quest to end the ambitions of the fiendish High Priest Hargon. At first I deemed it destiny. We three Scions of Erdrick striving together for the same cause. Yet the more I thought upon it, the more my doubts grew. As the matter stands, we do not fight for the same cause she does. You and I fight to protect those we cherish, but she has already lost them. The princess fights to exorcise the grief and anger that cloud her heart. We may never be able to soothe the princess's pain, nor replace her family. But perhaps we can offer her another. Though I must say I doubt she will ever think of me as family when I am constantly calling her princess. Do you think she would bristle if I called her sweet cuz? Perhaps it is a little too familiar. Ah, cousin, then. Or perhaps simply by her name. On that matter, do tell me should I say something foolish. I can be an awful blunderer at times. Perhaps even most times. Thank you, cousin. We two make a fine team. And so shall we three. Three paths lie before us. One to Cannock, one to Middenhall, and one to Moonbrook Castle. We must walk all three, but not necessarily in that order.
Quite. Let us take our leave. Just a moment. If we are to travel together, then I see little need to stand on ceremony. Pray, call me cousin. Or, if you would rather, sweet cuz.
Ha! Did you hear that? I was right all along. It is destiny.
Damn, the Scions of Erdrick united at last. Isn't that epic? Dude, that was a really great little sequence where they were talking and kind of like confiding in each other and all that stuff. It's really cool, you know? I really like that. Oh, that's that place we went to. Alright, so now what we have is 3 different characters. So here's my question. She has dig and nose for treasure. Is that because she was a dog? And she has Call of the Wild? So she's got a bunch of dog skills. That's funny. Okay, so obviously whoosh. She doesn't have a lot of powerful spells, but what if can I use the crack scroll on her? I can. Should I do it? I should do that, right? Because she doesn't have a lot of attack spells, and the other 2 do. Good idea? Bad idea? I think it's a good idea. Alright, now she can kick some ass. See, most people would be like, oh, I'm going to use that on Cannock, but instead I use it on Moonbrook because she's not so strong. So this feels like role-playing, you know, like actual. Anyway, I did make a promise to her, so I think it's time to take her to Moonbrook Castle to see with her own eyes. Oh, we should equip her too. Damn, it's so exciting getting a new party member, don't you think? Like, it's very exciting. This is what DQ1 was missing, you know? That kind of hype moment. Oh yeah, she gave her the shoes. She can steal his Jordans now. Alright, let's see. She's already pretty high level, though. Well, I'll give her the Torcatures also. She could use it. Alright, this guy. Man, it's gonna be so sad when I finish this game and I'm gonna be wondering what to do next, but then I realize that 7's coming out, like, right after, in like a few months. So we'll probably just move on to 7 after we're done playing this game. 7 Reimagined. Alright, so what we got here, let's see. Hardwood headwear. She's already pretty well equipped. I think we'll be good. Let's just get out of here. How am I feeling about DQ2 so far? I'm thoroughly enjoying it. It's actually very fun. I like it a lot. I definitely like it more than DQ1. DQ1 was kind of a goofy game. I don't know. There's something about it that I don't like. It might be the simplicity of it or just how short it is, but I felt like I was... The music, dude. This is so great. Finally, the song for the 3 of them together, you know, the music on the overworld changes. That's awesome. You gotta appreciate that, you know? You gotta appreciate the narrative aspect of that. Because now they're gonna kick some ass. See, because the music, right? When you're alone is very, like, somber and kind of menacing, but when the 3 of you are together, it changes to this. It changes the overall theme, you know? So cool. Kick some arrows. I like Dragon Warrior 2 on the Game Boy, honestly. It's a great game. But like I said, this franchise needed a lot. You know, it really needed a lot. I think actually I'm more likely to review this game over DQ1 because I feel like there's not much to really say about DQ1. I feel like DQ1, I felt like I was trying to get through DQ1 just to get to this game, you know what I mean? Like, this is the real meat of the new collection. This is what everyone was looking forward to. DQ1 was just, it had to be there to give context of what you're going to do, you know? This is sort of the end of the era, you know? Alright, let's go. She did like her little howl. That's so cool. So she's got like dog characteristics and stuff now, right? That's kind of like her thing. She's got like little bits of dog in her. She's got that dog in her, you know, for real. She does. I think Endless World was supposed to feel kind of like lonely. That's kind of the vibe you were supposed to get. I think that's what Sugiyama was going for. They did add as much as they could to DQ1. I agree. They really did. But like again, it felt like I did feel like when playing DQ1, I was like, okay, almost done with this. I can finally get to DQ2. That was kind of the thought that was going on in my head the whole time. You know, I enjoyed it, right? But it really does feel like the prologue to this game. That's kind of what it feels like. All right, let's go down. Dude, I'm running into a lot of enemies. I'm not getting it. Oh, that looks very inviting.
I shall sweep you aside.
No, I really do think DQ1 added a lot of padding is the thing. It really did add a lot, you know? I did get kind of bored of DQ1. I got to the point where I was getting bored. That's pretty much it. Do the Golden Claws increase counters? That would be stupid if they did, but... They do not. There's no way they do, right? Let me see. Oh, it does increase encounters! That's the gimmick. Well, I don't mind. More XP for me. I didn't even realize the Golden Claws increase encounters. It didn't say that. I like her little howl. It's very cute. Her little howl. Where's the entrance? Oh, right there. Yeah, so the Golden Claws do increase encounter rate, but it's not like I really mind. So yeah, this looks pretty close to the original layout. You cannot heal. Healing is cheating! There's some... Damn it. Oh, all that for a freaking... for a medicinal... Oh, look, fire. The fiends, they come. It's so depressing when you see, like, the souls. Yeah. No, not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. There's gonna be a boss here, isn't there? Am I even ready to fight a boss? See, giving her crack was a good idea, because now she can deal some heavy damage on her own too. No boss here? Alright. I'm just getting like PTSD flashbacks from DQ1 Remake, because every 5 seconds there was a boss in that game. Like, there was just constant bosses in that freaking game.
Can this truly be the self-same throne?
Is aught the matter?
My father kept the mark of Moonbrook here, the emblem of the crown, but it is gone.
What? You do not mean the monster stole it?
I cannot say for certain, though I can think of no other explanation.
Princess!
Chancellor! Guards! You are alive!
And so art thou! Oh, Highness, I thought that we had lost thee. Words cannot express how my heart soareth this moment.
The feeling is certainly mutual. 'Tis a miracle that you are unharmed.
No miracle, Highness. Only happenstance. When the fiends attacked, we were leagues northwest of here, making for Rippleport at thy royal father's behest. Were it not for this, we too would surely have...
Why Rippleport?
The town is a maritime gateway to the rest of the realm. His Majesty had hoped to expand our trade routes, and sent us to inquire about securing ships for said purpose.
This sounds precisely the sort of place we ought to visit. With a vessel of our own, we could hunt our quarry across the realm. Though I confess, I haven't the slightest inkling how one might go about securing a ship.
It shameth me to admit it, Highness, but neither do I. Alas, our journey to Rippleport ended at the Dragon's Horns.
The pair of towers on the road to the west, beyond the plains.
Indeed, Princess. A great stretch of water lieth betwixt the two. One far too wide to swim across. And, well, without a boat.
Blast! For a moment I thought our next destination was decided. To Rippleport, and thence to sail the seas in search of High Priest Hargon. But if we cannot even reach Rippleport, how are we to find him? Let alone slay him.
You mean to? Lo, Princess, thou art a beacon of hope for us all. Alas, so long as the strait remaineth unpassable...
Chancellor, forgive the intrusion, but dost thou recall the time His Majesty leapt from the highest tower of the castle?
Thou speakest of father.
Indeed. Our kingdom is home to a cloak known as the Windbreaker, said to allow its wearer to glide through the skies. One day, His Majesty decided to test the theory.
Aye, my lord. If thou rememberest, His Majesty came down leagues from the castle. And so I thought, if one were to leap from the top of the Dragon's Horns wearing the Windbreaker, one might yet reach the far bank.
An inspired proposal. Though, wherefore didst thou neglect to share this when we were by the towers?
For that we did not have the Windbreaker with us, my lord. And furthermore, for that I feared how an aerial voyage might bear upon thine aged frame.
Ah, yes, well...
The princess and her companions, however, should have no such concerns.
We shall use this Windbreaker to soar across the strait to Rippleport, shall we not?
It's kind of scary, so I'm gonna have to say no.
I understand your fears full well. It is a task most daunting.
There is naught to fear. My father mastered the Windbreaker, and I am certain we can follow his lead. We shall use this windbreaker to soar across the strait to Rippleport, shall we not?
In that case, allow me to bequeath this unto thee, princess. There lieth a tower to the southeast, known as the Pillar of the Winds. It houseth the windbreaker that was once thy father's. This key will grant thee entrance. Pray allow us to handle matters here in Moonbrook, Highness. As for thine own journey, thou must follow the whispers of thy heart.
I shall, Chancellor. Come then, cousins, to the Pillar of the Winds.
We finally got the freaking Thieves' Key. Let's go. So, clearly there's a lot of chests we need to unlock with that thing. Oh, dude, we are getting our ass beat. I like DQ1. Here's the thing, there's no DQ game that I don't like. I would play a Dragon Quest game over any game of any other RPG franchise, period. I don't think there's a single, like, I would play Dragon Quest 6 over, or even 1 over any, like, Final Fantasy game, or for example, you know what I mean? The worst Dragon Quest game is still a very good game. That's how I feel. I'm gonna get my ass beat. Okay, yeah. Skeleton Skull. Oh, shit. We need to escape these guys. I just want to open the chest and then we shall leave. Undead Undoer? Hold up. That is... I can teach it to main character or Prince... This is tough, dude. It's like... How long will I stream tonight? It's going to be a total 5-hour stream, so I will be streaming for another hour, and then we're going to call it a night. It's not going to be another 7-hour. The reason we did the 7-hour long stream was because I really wanted to just finish Dragon Quest 1. You know? I promised we would finish Dragon Quest 1. Alright, we need to go to Munahan, because I'm going to get wrecked. Who should learn Undead Undoer is my question. Maybe Cannock, because I think he's kind of a wimp and he needs to get as much, you know, as he can get. Yeah. I like 5-hour streams. I don't know if you noticed, my streams are very close to being on the hour. Like, I don't do like 5-hour, 15-minute stream or like 5.5 hour. I do like exactly 5-hour stream. I time it like that, you know? Alright, main character to get Undead Undoer. That might be a good idea. But for now, I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to go back to previous locations. Let's go to Middenhall. Ooh, new items. What she got? This is all crap. This is like nothing. Like, I don't need any of this. Like, the steel broadsword, sure, that might be good for him, but I'm not gonna spend that much money on him, you know what I mean? He's not worth it. He's not worth me spending that kind of money on him, so I'm just gonna go see Father and we'll see what he has to do. I seem more youthful. I have such great subjects, you know. Alright, but there's gotta be chests around here to open, right? I would like to clean up those chests. So the Thieves' Key can open any of the red chests, right? Like this one. Strength ring, hell yeah. That door can't be open. This door can, though. Which means I can go to the basement now. I love the atmosphere down here, you know, it's like so dingy looking. What do you have to say for yourself, you criminal? Oh, he never did the wrong thing in his life? Well, I believe him completely. Let's open this door. Oh, it's locked. Oh well. Is that another, like, Hargon cultist? A crackle scroll. Okay, okay, let's do this thing. Now, it can be learned by either of these two. Should I teach it to... I should teach it to Paranol, right? I'll just hold on to it for now. It's really a tough decision. So here's my question. Does the scroll only appear once? Like, am I gonna find another crackle scroll later, or is it just the one? In the whole game, you have to, like, decide who gets it, and it's like a permanent decision. Because that does make the game a lot more interesting.
Princess of Moonbrook, it is truly a relief to see thee well. Thou hast done me right proud in seeing the princess safely back to us, my son. And you, young Canuck, thy father sent tidings of thine own heroism. I thank thee for resolving to accompany my son on his travels. I do not doubt that he is greatly emboldened by thy company.
Alas, Moonbrook is...
I see. So Hargon is indeed abroad once more. We must give thanks at least that thou wert delivered safely unto Middenhall, Princess. Thou hast suffered much, but thou wilt suffer no longer while I yet live. Pray, remain here in the castle, that no further danger might befall thee.
Thou hast my thanks, Majesty. And yet I cannot accept this kindness. I am resolved to journey with my cousins, to see that Hargon pays for his crimes.
Thou art. We know not even where Hargon is to be found, and yet you would seek him out wheresoever he may be and slay him.
We would, and we will not be swayed. We will fight to the last to see that none of the other realms suffers the fate that befell Moonbrook. For we are the descendants of mighty Erdrick, and this is our duty.
Indeed it is, and I applaud your recognition of it. Why, I'm halfway inclined to accompany you myself.
And yet thou must needs remain here and guard thy realm. We understand, Majesty. None can know when the Horde might strike again.
You speak the truth, of course. My duty lieth here in Middenhall. The duty of ridding us of foul Hargon and returning peace to this world must fall to you, young heroes. I await your triumphant return. Thou wilt prevail, my son. Thou must. This shall prove, should such proof ever be required, that thou art of the royal line of Middenhall. May it aid thee in thy quest.
Alright, so what did we just get? The Mark of Middenhall? Damn, that's crazy. What does it do? Alright, well I guess next place we need to go to is, of course, Cannock. Right? Yeah, we need to go to Cannock. Well, I guess we should tell the King of Cannock, right? Oh, this guy has more stuff to buy and sell also. Chainmail, that's new. Not a huge upgrade though, so I'll leave it.
Princess, full glad am I to see thee whole and hale. But what of thy father?
Alas, I alone escaped the assault on Moonbrook.
It cannot be. It simply cannot be. Mighty Moonbrook.
We can only imagine what thou hast suffered, dear child. If there is aught we might do.
You are kind indeed, all of you.
So, where next? Journeyest thou to Middenhall?
The three of you alone mean to take on foul Hargon?
Better that than to live in fear. To live in a world governed by fear.
Valiant words indeed, my son. But this is not a fight that may be walked away from with mere cuts and bruises. Knowing this, thou would still venture forth to face him? Truly, the blood of mighty Erdrick doth flow through thy veins.
Watch over these lands in my absence, father. Over Cannock itself, over Gwaelin's Gate, over the lakes and the lands beyond. We know not when the fiends might strike again.
Fear not, my son. Though I grew complacent in the face of such long-lasting peace, I suffer that affliction no longer. Cannock's defenses will be redoubled. Thou needest not worry on that score.
Ah, one more thing before we depart. The monsters we encountered spoke of sigils. It seems they seek them out. Know you of what they might be?
Sigils? Did they mean perhaps the 5 great symbols of power made so long ago by mighty Erdrick?
I have heard tell of these. Though they seem to the naked eye as mere stones, they impart great power upon those who wield them. Power destructive and redemptive both.
But why should the monsters be at such pains to acquire them? Do they covet that self-same power, perhaps?
We can only guess. As to the fiend's motive, and alas, as to the whereabouts of the sigils. For it is not known where or in whose keeping mighty Erdrick left them.
But wheresoever they may be, they cannot be suffered to fall into the hands of those who would use them for evil. And if Hargon's minions do indeed mean to make them their own, then in seeking them out, perhaps Hargon too might be found.
Perhaps indeed. We shall endeavor to discover all that might be known about them.
One last thing before thou departest. This will make proof of thy bloodline to any who might seek such proof.
Thank you, Father, Mother. Now, I must away to adventure.
May fortune follow thee, beloved son. And shouldst thou ever find thyself in need, do not hesitate to return to us here.
Alright, now that we have the key, we can start robbing people. Time to rob. Oh, this door's locked still. Okay, so wasn't there like a person earlier who wanted to proof that we're descendants of Erdrick, but we didn't have the proof? Where was that? So sad. I actually want to bring her along. She's nice. Oh, maybe the dungeon. Maybe that middle place? Oh, this is the guy who wanted proof. Okay, so basically me being a descendant of Erdrick's not enough. He said I actually have to do shit. So that sucks. Okay, so we did all that. We got those 2 marks. What's the purpose of them? Alright, so... let's just buy some Chimera wings. Okay. Already went there. Actually, that cave had some treasure chests too, didn't it? It did. Alright, let's go check that out. Okay. Oh, these guys are chumps compared to us. Look at this. Even she can kill them. I'm going here to get the red chest because we haven't gone here yet. Damn, that roundhouse kick really kicks some ass. Why are they blocking the way? I'm like completely mogging the crap out of them and they're blocking the way. I mean, we've been playing it for over 4 hours and haven't even gotten the windbreaker yet, so the game is a bit longer. I imagine, okay, if we're doing this every Friday, and I'm talking about the streams, and we're not doing it Christmas because everyone's gonna be busy Christmas, then this will probably go on to the new year. Honestly, this playthrough is what it seems like. I want to get it done before 7 Reimagine comes out, because obviously I want to start playing 7 Reimagine like immediately. Hypno Whip. Sage's Elixir. That will definitely be going into the bag and never be used until the very last fight. So, yeah. Hypno Whip, though. Who can that be used on? Oh yeah, that's good. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to Munahan. Damn, I want to go in there. I want to drink some of that water. What the heck? Somewhere out there is a place in the world, is a place where the Holy Spirit herself once came to Earth. He's talking about Rubus. I think I know where that place is. The Fizzle Scroll. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I might as well use it on her. It doesn't work on anyone else, right? Did I equip my strength ring? Nope, did not equip it yet. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, actually, I could use that strength ring to just freaking deal a ton of damage. We're gonna heal up. Do I need to? Not really, but... Oh, right, now I remember. I need to go to that other dungeon and read it and go to the top floor where they have the thing. I'll buy some holy water is what I'll buy. Alright, so we're gonna go over to that tower that we were trying to go to, but we're too underpowered to do. Secret spot west of Moonbrook. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. Oh, I should go to Moonbrook, actually. That would be a good idea. I kind of left that place because I was getting mogged by all the enemies. Alright, so something tells me this place has got lots of treasure, so we're going to get lots and lots of treasures. Here, put your nose to good use, you. On this level, there's 3 treasures. Okay. Let's see if we can beat these guys. Can you guys use some better moves? Oh yeah, I could have used a Chimera Wing. Alright, I'm gonna use this stupid holy water again because this is annoying. What? Now, is that better for her or the Hypno Whip? The back side. There's even a door over there, actually. Might be something good there. What's this? What is the purpose of this place? There's like nothing to collect even. I'll get the experience, but I just want to get the thing first. Alright, tell you what. To make up for using the holy water, I'm going to explore the rest of the place after getting whatever's in the cave. Zin? A Zin scroll. Okay, I thought it was something else. Only he can learn it, which is ironic because he's the one who needs it, you know? Alright, I'm gonna give it to him. It's useful. The guy who's always dying is the one who can learn the Zin spell. Interesting. Interesting choice. I'm gonna check all these floors. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, we'll keep fighting. Just to get those good EXP points. Mini metal. Still haven't met the mini metal guy yet. Damn, I'm getting my ass kicked. Zin's not... Okay, Zin is a kind of shit spell, but the purpose of it is to prevent you from having to go back to the, you know, town to get, like, revived. Because I think death is too punishing in Dragon Quest. It's always been too punishing. Right? My problem with death in Dragon Quest is that when your party member dies, you have to go either get an Yggdrasil leaf, which is like a super legendary item, you can only have one of each in each playthrough, or you have to go all the way back to town and get a priest to revive your guy. That's always been a bullshit in Dragon Quest, especially the ones with mobile party members, you know? Anything on that side? Here we go. You dirty rat. Already out of magic. Wind sickles. Okay, let's see. Getting a lot of scrolls here. I'll use it on him. So that brings me upstairs. Then down here in this corner, there might be something. Oh, there we go. Damn it. That level up, definitely. So there's her little coffin. It is a shit spell. That's a lot of money. Alright. Alright, so I'm trying to think where to go. We've already explored this entire floor. We explored that statue area, right? There's nothing there of note. Magical skirt? Oh yeah. That's good. Doesn't he have a... Oh, she wasn't using a shield this whole time. Downstairs we go. Alright, let's see. This just feels like an old school Dragon Quest dungeon. I feel like this is a lot better designed than DQ1's dungeons even. Alright, so we need to go... I see where we need to go. We need to go back to the first floor now. Well, DQ2 should have a Yggdrasil Leaf, because Yggdrasil Leaf was introduced in Dragon Quest II, so there should be that in this game. But again, you can only have one at a time, is a stupid thing, you know? Revival items in Dragon Quest, they're too rare, you know, is a problem. They're so valuable considering the trade-off, you know? It's so easy to die in Dragon Quest, and if you die, you're screwed, unless you have the Zinc spell. Do I... Ooh. What are you doing here? No. So he's telling me not to stumble and fall. Well, it's nice of him telling me that. They're not using a good crowd control spells. Stop. Leave him alone!
You cannot fall here.
Yeah, that's how it was in every Dragon Quest game, basically, before this one, where if everyone dies, then not only do you get sent back to the church... Whoa, hold on a second, I saw something. You also have to pay a shit ton of money to get everyone else revived. What is that? Well, I'm not... That's the cave, that's the Windbreaker. Okay. I'm gonna flee. Damn it! Leave us alone! I have, like, no magic. Yeah, it's like, don't fall. Agility ring. Okay, who's gonna be wearing that? Oh, well, I think he can wear that. that's an interesting way to go. So if I go to if I go there, let's see. If I go to the middle one, it'll bring me there, and I can go down and get the windbreaker, or I can go up to the top floor. If we get killed, we're screwed. How much sooner until he can level up? 900 XP till he levels up. Damn. For once, the Prince of Middenhall is the one being dragged around the coffin, not Prince of Kennick. How the tables have turned. Look at this. He's getting a last laugh right now, isn't he? I'm gonna have to leave this place and heal up, actually, because I'm getting my ass beat. Gold. What happens if I fall off? Oh, next floor? Oh, damn. It didn't actually bring me to the outside. I thought it would bring me outside. Interesting. I don't have... Do I have magic water? Let me think. I don't have... I don't want to use this as a thing. I don't want to use it, so I'm going to actually... Because here's the thing. Those magic waters can be used for like a boss fight or something, you know? They're not very easy to find. Look, I'm going to go to Munahan. Heal up. Then we're going to come back and quickly go get the thing, because I know how to get it now. I guess I'll go to the church. Where is it? Okay, it's up there. This game is honestly really fun right now. Like, I'm surprised how fun it is. Compared to 1 and 3, I think this actually, so far, is the most fun entry in the entire, like, trilogy. You know, the remastered trilogy. Alright, now we're gonna go back. The Chimera Wing? I only have one. We're gonna grab another one before we go. I think they should have given you Zoom early. This is like the one game that doesn't give you Zoom kind of early, you know? Well, here's the thing about the 3 remake. The 3 remake is not that different compared to the original 3. It's really not that different, you know? This is really different. Where's the Chimera Wing? Oh, there it is. I feel like this might be like a bigger jump, you know? Okay, so if I'm correct, I need to go to the right side. It's right there, just taunting me. I know where it is. No holy water? I do have holy water, but I'm just choosing to fight monsters because I want to get some EXP. I want to get stronger. Damn it, leave me alone.
You cannot fall here.
Like it just throws rocks at them. Here's my super ultimate move, throwing rocks. I already went up there on that other side, so we're gonna go up here this time. Oh shit, it is a boss fight. That fat guy right there. I don't have, like... How come you guys didn't tell me there was a boss here? You guys said there was gonna be no boss here, and there is a boss here. And I just wasted all that magic. Alright, I can take him. I don't need full magic to beat this guy. Although it would be nice. It's a lump mage with a Hargon staff.
Slaves. First we are ordered to reduce an entire realm to lumps and rubble, then sent seeking trinkets hither and yon. And they will know easy marks, those plaguey moonbrokers. A monster deserves to rest the spell after slaughtering such stubborn clots.
You were among the fiends who assaulted Moonbrook.
And who might you be, eh? What brings little lumplings like you to such a place as this?
You will answer my question. Did you lay waste to fair Moonbrook?
Aye, but I did not rain down my spells of destruction alone. Half the cruelest clumps of fiend flesh I ever laid eyes upon were there.
You... No. My poor countrymen.
You are one of the lucky few who escaped our clutches, I take it. But it was clearly not your wits that preserved you, clod. For only a lumpen fool would throw away a life so recently saved.
Look out!
Alright, the lump father. Okay, let's fight this asshole. Let's go.
In the name of the goddess! In the name of the goddess!
How tough is this guy? His moves aren't even doing that much damage.
goddess! Now the real work begins.
Wow, my party's doing pretty good so far. Dude, Princess of Moonbrook rocks.
You cannot fall here.
Heal. Yeah.
Come on.
That was close.
Okay, we can kick his ass, I think.
I must focus.
Dude, he died. Of course he died.
In the name of the goddess. All is well.
We're getting pretty close to killing him, I feel like. First try. I didn't even... That was the party AI the whole time.
Poor people. Slain by these horrors.
Because look, I could tell this guy was a pushover. It is so funny that the Prince of Canuck died, just like the meme. Like, he's the one who died.
We did it! We laid the creature low! Huzzah! Is aught the matter?
To think that my people, my father, suffered at the hands of such... Forgive me. This is not behavior befitting one of Erdrick's line.
Nonsense. It would befit a hero far less to greet the loss of kith and kin with stiff-lipped stoicism.
Thank you.
Now come. The hour grows late. Let us turn in. I shall take the first watch.
You must be tired, cousin. Come, allow me to take the next watch.
I can't let her do that.
I appreciate your consideration. Truly, I do. But I am fine. Or fine enough, at least. I have lost much. That cannot be denied. But I am not alone, and for that I am truly grateful.
Come, friends. The Windbreaker shall be ours this day. I shall eat my hat.
Man, I just love their dynamic. Like, I love how much of a great team they are, and they're like a family, and they like care about each other so much. Like, this is so much better than the original, you know what I mean? There's so much more here that wasn't there before. This is really, really good stuff. This is great. This is amazing. Like, it's definitely exceeded my expectations for sure. Did everybody heal up? Yeah, everybody's healed up. Is that it? No, that's just something else. Oh, come on. You guys are a bunch of chumps. And look, I do the AI battles only because it saves time. I only take the seat when I need to, because the AI is pretty good, you know? It kind of knows what it's doing.
Thank you.
Damn. Getting our asses beat here. Leave him alone.
You're too kind.
Just throwing rocks at them.
That was close.
Oh my god, go away!
You cannot fall here. Let heal.
I'm definitely gonna do the post-game content. For sure. So, you guys think I made some good progress this episode? I feel like I did. Top hat? Hell yeah, I'm gonna wear a top hat. Can't wear the top hat. He can, though. There it is. The Windbreaker. Alright, we got the Windbreaker. Now we can break wind, I guess? I don't know. Where's that freaking Chimera wing? Alright, Munahan. No, not the Shrine of Flames. Yeah, that is a good pun. I mean, technically, a windbreaker is a thing. It's like a jacket that you can wear that breaks the wind. You know. Should I heal up at the thing? Yeah, I'll heal up. Not that expensive. Dude, I got like 3,000 gold. I barely bought anything. I don't know what my favorite pun is because I'd have to like think, and I can barely remember anything. So I wouldn't be able to tell you right now. There's a lot of good ones though. Okay, so we should save actually. I don't think I ever saved the entire game playing this game. I already got so far. Level 1. Alright, so what's next? Well, I gotta get more Chimera Wings because we still don't have Zoom, so I have to keep buying Chimera Wings. This game is ridiculous. They should have given you... I will say they should have given you Zoom a little bit earlier. If it's even in the game. Is it even in the game? Or you just have to rely on Chimera Wings? Alright. Alright, time to use the Chimera Wing and toss it on over to Munahan or Moonbrook. Or actually the shrine near Moonbrook, right? Wait, I've already been there. Quagmire Cave is not... that is not a reference to friggin... Okay. This game came out in 1987. Okay. Yeah, it is actual resource management, because here's the thing. There's no reason to buy Chimera Wings in the game, typically, because you have Zoom. Why would you need to buy these things, right? I think the Dragon Quest team is starting to realize that there's a lot of redundancy in the series, you know? Like, what's the purpose of Chimera Wing if everybody knows Zoom? Yeah, I know Quagmire's another word for swamp. What if Seth MacFarlane was a Dragon Quest fan and he was playing Dragon Quest 1 and that's where he got the name from? Maybe that's where he got it from. You guys ever think about that? He named it after Quagmire Cave. This is just like the time I beat Dragon Quest 2 on the NES. Storm Rocks. I love that move. Somnolence. Alright, where is that shrine? The shrine's over here, right? Damn. I love the Awu also. I like how she howls. It just sounds really good. I don't know why. Whoever did the voice for Moonbrook is really good at what she's doing. She puts a lot of effort into it, you know? She put too much effort into this game, I feel like. Damn it, why? Why? Oh. Damn, we need proof. So the Mark of Moonbrook was stolen. Oh wait, who was the Japanese voice actress? I didn't realize that. It does sound very similar, but yeah, it's... See, because the Japanese voice actors, they put a lot of effort into what they're doing, you know? Or Howl. I'm glad I'm not the only fan of the Princess of Moonbrook's Howl. I've seen so much like weird like fan art of her on Twitter, like acting like a dog and shit. I don't know. I was like wondering what the deal was with that, but the fact that she actually does act like a dog in the game. So yeah, this is gonna definitely go on her for sure. We'll come back to this guy later. So that guy was posted here, and that's why he survived. Mini medal. What else we got here? There's a priest there. Ooh, a phial of magic water. That's pretty good. Shrine west of Moonbrook. Where does it bring us? An oasis where merchants do gather. Hold on a second, though. Just a sec. What's up here? Oh, so we've been here to this shrine. That one teleportal brings us here. So the game still maintains the original game's sort of teleportal system, which was like, it was a cool system of how you know, everything worked, how the world sort of connected and interlocked and all that stuff. It was cool. But yeah, the dog jokes, I've seen the dog jokes like amplified like to like a higher extent, and now, you know, she's a dog and she's got these dog abilities. All right. There's no way there's a bunny suit in this game. I didn't think Dragon Quest had that kind of edge to it anymore, you know? I didn't think so. No, this game acknowledges a lot of fan jokes and inside jokes, like the Prince of Middenhall being like muscular and being like strong, and they acknowledge a lot of fan ideas that have gone over the years. That's what I really like about Dragon Quest, the Trilogy HD2D Remake, is that it does have this connection to the fans, you know? Is what I like. Something tells me... Alright, Staff of Anti-Magic. It's pretty powerful, actually. That would slap, but it costs a lot of money, and I don't really know if I want to spend this kind of money on this guy, because he's kind of a dork. But here's the thing: they really gave the Prince of Cannock a sort of redemption arc, you know? They really did. I gotta say, he's really kicking some major ass in this game. I'm gonna save while here. Why not? Why not save here? Nice that there's a priest here in the middle of this cave. Isn't that nice and convenient? Hell yeah, we're gonna go. And let's see. And honestly, I'm thinking this is a really good place to stop. We've been playing for about 5 hours and got so much done, and overall this was a really good stream, and I feel like this is the gate right before the journey truly begins, before the world truly opens. The oasis lies beyond this cave, right? So I think this is a great place to stop for the night. So far, I'm really enjoying this game a lot. This is so much better than the previous version of Dragon Quest II. It's like a brand new experience, and it fleshes out the world and the characters and adds so much to the gameplay. I am just already extremely impressed by this game. It's already, I'm very excited to just complete it, you know, just to get even further into it. So yeah, I'm gonna stop things here. I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. I had a good night playing this game. I really enjoyed it, and I really enjoyed talking to everybody. And yeah, next week we'll play some more Dragon Quest II. So until then, I'll see you around. Take care.